And we started. Yes, that's it right. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, for a special two-part, one-shot, two-shot thing. Um,
Get copyrighted, pussy.
and I got and I've now been demonetized, and I've been sued by Isaiah Rashad.
And I'm
Um,
leaving. Goodbye.
where was I going? Oh, yes. Um, so
Let him
we will be
talk.
we will be playing a one shot in the D&D 5th edition that came out in 2024. Um in this one shot, I will not be talking anymore about what this one shot is. Um I don't know how you start this. Oh wait, no, I do remember exactly how I was going to start this. All right, we're going to do an anime intro. It's a bit avant-garde, as they say, avant-garde. Um, I would like you all to envision your characters. Can you do that for me? Actually, here, let's go down the line real
I
quick.
can't help.
So, Sarone, describe your character.
My character is a
Just in appearance, and maybe like
sure.
something a little bit more.
Yeah, he's a dragon born. No, what are they called in this? He's called
Dragon,
Dragonborn. Yeah.
Dragonborn.
Yeah, he's Dragonborn. He's a black dragon, so one of the evil ones. He walks around in black plate mail armor. Always at his hip, he keeps his Warple sword and a shield on his other hand. About 5'10". He slouches.
Thank you, Sarone.
Oh, and he also has a black and white cape.
Nice. He's got the hunter drip.
Yeah.
Shout out to my Destiny fans. I know you're out there watching. I know we got a big crossover with Destiny fans in for my subscribers. In fact, all of my viewers are Destiny fans because all of my viewers are my close associates. What is currently Ugric Stonehand? What is your character's name in the one shot?
Oh shit, let me change it.
Stab him.
There we go. His name is Luxos. He is a tall, lean, in fact, just very skinny, pale, high elf. He has jet black hair. His skin is very, very pale. He's got gray eyes. He wears a cloak with stars on it. And these stars, they sort of move and shift across the tapestry. That is his cloak. He also carries with him a staff. It's basically just a tree branch with a blue crystal on it. This is his staff of healing. On his fingers, he has two rings. One ring is gold with three gems on it. The gems glow brightly, and on his other finger is a ring with a imprint of a lamp, sort of engraved onto it.
Thank you, Luxos. And finally, and probably least, how do we say your name?
Virith.
Virith. Virith, am I saying it right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Virith.
Barth.
Virith is a 6'3", very lanky, but almost like a sleeper build. He carries two great swords on his back, and you almost like walking by him, you can almost feel a sense of like cold.
What is he again?
His eyes are like he's a drow. And his eyes are
Checking all the
white as
boxes.
snow.
Checking all the boxes.
My character would never associate with the drow. We might have to. Sorry, we got.
All right. And now that we have all these characters in our minds, it is time for the anime intro. So just sit back and envision your characters and enjoy the show. Fuck it! It left immediately. Don't. Hang on. It did it immediately. It didn't. I forgot. I don't know which channel are the ones that work. There you go. Now enjoy the show.
I thought it was gonna be you singing.
No, you shut up. Just envision your characters doing cool stuff. Are they doing cool stuff?
Oh yeah. Like swinging swords.
My guy's stuck in quicksand for the entire part. And somebody help him.
Yeah, like swinging swords. I like how I asked him. He's doing cool stuff. Yeah, swinging swords. And let's open up
I
the
really
theater.
enjoyed that.
Thank you. And open up the curtains. And open up the curtains and introducing the Unpunished Deeds, Twilight Suns. I'm going to read the intro just so we can get whatever, fuck it. The tears are yet to fall. Toril is shattered and uncrowned. Vengeance and creation pick through the vestigial remains of the world. The world is unfit for travel. Fiends and dragonkin prowl the wastes. Their ongoing death rattle consumes them from within, but still they lash out. The gray winds choke the lands, washing over all, spreading plague and famine. Victory has come at a price. What remains of civilization is scattered, distant, and frail. Lords grasping for stability within their serfdom, roaming mercenaries and bandits seek sources of renown and infamy by any means necessary. Still, tomorrow must come, and within this fate lies an opportunity for those willing to seize it. You are a guild, a band, a service, a necessity. You protect high-priority targets and packages and ensure their deliverance. In the aftermath of the Ascendancy, you have found yourself both powerful and influential. Kings, lords, and anyone with a sizable coin purse fall at their knees and pray for your safe retrieval and approval. Wealth flows around you, relics of great power at your disposal. You are kingmakers of Faerun, and your flag bears insignia known amongst all, be it for fear or adulation. You are ruthless and unyielding. If the price is met, then the job will be completed. Never once have you failed or voided a contract once signed. And in the 33rd year following the Ascendancy, you will embark on your final conveyance. And let us begin. You guys are traveling along the remains of the Ithel Road. The Ithel Road is... Oh, God, I don't have a map. It doesn't matter. Maps don't matter. An Ithel Road, it's in the southern part of Faerun, heading towards the great human kingdom of Kalim. Kalim is a desert kingdom, and generally throughout all of Faerun, this is the highest population of humans, and the empire that is on the port on the coast of Kalim, known as Kalim Port, is considered to be the most powerful remaining kingdom left. In your services throughout your time, you have picked up jobs here and there and gained infamy, gained power, and now you are tasked with aiding and delivering a young king who goes by the name of Brucalion Onspur. I will post that. I guess he's more of a prince currently. This is his name, Brucalion Onspur. His mentor and protector, Sir Ruthgo Lender, and an immense amount of gold and other valuables. And we shall begin. So it left. Fuck! I need my music. Oh man, I just fucking did that. Dipshit. Everyone was
Yeah.
Man,
I
it's
just-
all over.
everyone was right about me. Well, we gave it a good go, guys. We gave it a real fucking college try. It does not want to play that song. Well, I had planned everything around that session with the song being played. What the hell?
Motherfucker hates you.
Your dumbass.
He does not want to play that song. Wait, maybe it's because it's the length of the song? Thanks. Anyways, yeah, YouTube, this is how it normally is. Yeah, welcome.
We'll edit this post. We'll edit this in post. There will be no editing whatsoever.
Okay, it's gonna work. First try or die. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. It was the wrong. It was the wrong channel. It needs to be played in this channel.
Yep.
There we go.
Actually worked.
I think it was just the length.
After I skip it.
Awesome. And as your armored carriage bounces along the remains of the Ithil Road, southwest bound for the great city of Kalimport, an ever-watchful aide and his young prince rehash a battle of words neither side will retreat on. Please, Brucalion, you must not act in such a manner. You are a prince of the realm. It is unfit. At ease, Sir Ruth. I am fine, and if I were to fall, my knights would surely save me. Brucalion Onspur, prince of the dead kingdom of Athkatla, practices his swordplay atop your carriage. No more than 11, this young king-to-be will one day lead humanity out of the darkness that plagues the world. But now he is about to lose his footing as your wheels eat into the loose dirt atop the road. As he falls forward towards the seat of the carriage, he is caught by Luxos, who is currently manning the helm of the carriage. As he falls near you, Luxos, I'm assuming you reach out to grab him.
Yes.
And as you catch Brucalion, as he falls, sort of perhaps would have been a mortal blow to the young king. He instead giggles and laughs in your arms as he looks at you, and he says, "Sir Lux!" Like I said, as he bangs on the top of the carriage. As long as my knights are here to protect me, I will be fine. Isn't that so, Lux?
It is true. But you should still be careful.
But why must I?
Yours is a kingdom to make. Careful that you live to see it.
And he gets up and he puts his sword back into his sword holder. What do you call that thing? His sheath, yes. His play sword back into his sheath.
His sword pocket.
He doesn't have a real sword. It's a wooden sort of rapier looking thing, mostly just a stick. And he kind of gets up, steps on your shoulder to get back on top of the carriage, and he leans over the side and he looks down within the carriage. And within this carriage, sitting across from Sir Ruthgo Lender, who has his head in his hands, is Virith. Ruthgo, head in his hands, shaking his head. That boy, what am I to do?
Would you have me take him down? Off the top of the carriage.
The second you say that, he looks up at you, eyebrow arched. Let him be. It's not fair, you know.
In what way?
A kid such as him, he should be a child for as long as he can.
I suppose so.
To hold the weight that he does, to carry it, in a world such as this one. It's not right, it's not fair. And as he says this, Brucalion leans his head over under like a bat from the top of the carriage into your thing, and kind of flips himself into there, and he lands on his feet. And what are you two moping about?
An uneasy future and a unstable present.
Is that so, Servier?
Yes.
Will you let me use one of your swords?
I suspect you tried and the sword would crush you, but I'll lay it down on the floor. If you can pick it up, you may use it for now.
Okay.
I'll lay
And
the dancing greatsword in specific.
And as you lay the sword down on the ground, and as he, sorry, I just looked at the general to see the pictures, the GIF. As you lay the sword down on the ground, Brucalion leans over to try and lift it up, and you can see he is struggling mightily. And as he's struggling, you hear the sound of banging on the side of the carriage. And Brucalion and you both look out the opposing window, and you see riding on a large dark horse is Sir Cerrone. Almost immediately, Brucalion comes running and jumps out of the window onto the back of Cerrone's horse. Sir Cerrone! Did you see it?
This time with swords.
But sir, did you see it?
What might that be?
The village. Isn't that right, Luxos? Sir Luxos, there's a village, right? We're nearby.
Yes, yes. Patient.
I was promised. I just thought my knights would be able to show me some of their skills.
The skills we possess are not necessary for someone of your stature. That's what we're here for.
I know, but this trip has been awfully boring. Sir Ruth said that he paid an arm and a leg to get you. And so far, all we've encountered are wild animals. And he looks around. I think that's it.
Well, if you wish for entertainment, ask Ruth to book a circus next time.
Oh, but please, sir, can you show me that trick again?
Firstly, I am no knight. And second, no. You have to be kind. If you want to look at the dancing sword, I'm sure that my trusty little companion over there will help you. However, your mind needs to spend less time on blades and more time in books.
Now you're sounding like Sir Ruth. And you call me Hall.
He has a point, you know. Sir Ruth is right.
Very well.
Swordsmanship is wasted on a king, for he should never be in battle.
But what if...
Invest time into better things.
Who says I have to be king? Father will be all right. Isn't that right, Sir Ruth? And all of you would know that the kingdom of Escatla was dealt a mortal blow. It was struck by a very severe gray wind. epidemic. And the gray winds are literally a wind of gray material that will come out of seemingly nowhere, and cause everyone who comes into contact with it to essentially be inflicted with the plague. And this plague, it acts in an unusual way. It does not immediately cause any symptoms that you would think as ill, but you are beset by a great malaise, and any sort of actions or acts that anyone undertakes will significantly weaken your lifespan. So what this means is any sort of physical exertion, magic, anything that consumes like stamina of the sort will shorten your lifespan dramatically. The kingdom of Skatla, well, like I said, was hit by a great case of the Grey Winds. And so Sir Ruth and Brucalion are fleeing under a marriage proposal to the princess, soon, or actually, I guess actually queen of Callan.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Anyways,
I'm
all that,
afraid-
yeah, go ahead, go. No, go.
I'm afraid, little one. The crown will soon rest more quickly than you might like.
He looks down at his feet. He looks up at you, Sir Luxos. But you and Severe, Sir, and Sir Ruth, I don't know how to be a king. Surely you can aid me, guide me?
Aid? Yes. Guide? Not such. I do not know statesmanship or leadership like you should. But I can protect you.
He kind of smiles at that.
And all that being said, is why you need to spend less time focused on violence.
Fine.
More to being a king than that.
And as you say this, you Luxos, looking on ahead, you see the outline of the abandoned village that you knew would be here. This village used to be called the village of Sintler. It is completely abandoned, overrun. It was a small one, overrun by vegetation. It was a small village, to be sure. And as you come across this village, you can see sprouting amongst the ground, between the buildings, perhaps invading into the road, the Ithel Road, are bright blue flowers. Wow! So it's true! And each of you would understand what these flowers represent. In the aftermath of the ascendancy, the souls of those who die, of those who pass, are unable to move to the afterlife. They remain in place where they passed away. And so, and they remain in place in the form of the soul flower. It is these bright blue flowers in front of you.
Yes, it is. Take it as a warning.
But it's
All things
beautiful.
will end. Yes. But sad too, no?
Sir Ruth leans his head out of the caravan, and he looks on ahead. Well, if we're at Sintler, then oh shit, what was the other town called? Sylvan, yes. Then Sylvan must be soon. Come on in, Ruth. We must get back to your studies. And Ruth looks around, pleading, but knows that he's probably not going to get any help. He climbs back into the caravan and sits next to Sir Ruth, who has pulled out a great tome. Meanwhile, as you guys move forward towards the small village of Sintler, you'll notice something strange. On the other side of the road I guess on the opposing, whatever, up and coming, coming up, that's the word. Coming up, you see what appears to be an obvious trap. There is a tree toppled over in the middle of the road, next to two buildings. Next to two overgrown buildings.
How
Looks like stop the cart.
yeah. How far ahead is it? Jesus.
The overturned tree.
Mhm.
It is, let's say from your position right now, I have a map, so it is approximately 130 feet.
Okay. Never mind. I was just curious. I'll hop out of the cart.
Okay.
Shall we investigate first? Like it.
Indeed. And Luxos will get out his magic flying carpet from his bag of holding. He shall hop on it, and he shall fly up and scout the area.
Okay. Saron?
I'll stay on my horse, and I'll sit next to the cart for now.
I'll go forward too with. Why did I forget
You
his name?
flying,
Lexus.
bruh? You flying, bruh?
No, I just walk in.
All right. Oh, he'll fly above
How high are you flying?
100 feet.
100 feet? Okay. And as you are all sort of engaged with your scouting or protecting duties, Luxos, being the wise soul that you are, your passive perception is fucking enormous.
Yeah, oh yeah. I forgot about that.
So you beat the roll quite easily. You notice that yes, indeed, this is an obvious ambush. The overturned tree, sitting behind this overturned tree in the shadow of it, like on the opposite side of the tree from where your cart is, or I guess where your carriage is.
I also have a 22 in passive perception. Sorry.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to see what he sees from where he is. You see that there is a man lying in the shadows on the opposite side of the tree, and you can see, just as the sunlight sort of hits him, you can see a twinkle sort of on his chest.
What's on the chest?
I don't know if
Armor?
you would be able to see from 100 feet away.
He'll move in a bit closer.
Okay. And as you move in a little bit closer, Sarone, you hear just out of the corner, maybe coming from your left, you hear the snapping of twigs, and then silence immediately after.
I'll move my horse a little bit. I'll hop off the fucking horse and walk forward and try and see if I can see anything coming from where the noise came.
Yeah. Virith, as you move forward, you were moving forward, right?
Yes.
You see Luxos up above, his shadow sort of blanketing parts of the road that you're on. Here, I'll give you guys access to the map too.
Let us see the map.
Imagine there's blue flowers everywhere instead of nothing. Thanks. Thanks.
I'm imagining.
Do you imagine it?
at?
Do you see it? Do you see it?
Yeah, we
Imagine
see
there's a tree here.
Yeah.
Sorry. Imagine there's a fucking tree here. Where's
Yes.
brown? This is the brown tree. Do you see it? Do you see it?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Where,
Somebody just
keeping
took
where
a
they
shot
are.
on the monitor.
Here, hang on. Let me make it a little bit. There you go. Now it looks more like a tree, right?
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Do you guys see it?
Yeah, epic tree. Yeah.
Okay. So what?
Who put that there?
Who put that there, man? Okay. Where is
How
the
about
kid?
just wall of fire this whole fucking place?
Is that what you want to do? You want a wall of fire, the graveyard
Yeah.
full of people's souls?
Uh-huh. Do you not
Maybe.
see the? Do you not see? The
I mean, if that's
animation
what
on
you
the
guys
screen?
want to, if that's what you guys want to do, feel
Look at
free.
it.
Feel free. I'm just. I.
This is their
This is a.
body
This is
thrown
in a. This
across
is in
the
a way.
land.
This is a graveyard. Not only in like a terms of like people died here, but this is where currently their souls are now.
Oh,
Existing.
LOL.
Luxos will not engage in such sacrilege.
I mean, if
Only I
Luxos
have the
wants
strength
to,
do such a thing.
it's what my character would do.
I mean, he saw them. Where are they at? Where are they on the map? Where are they?
You notice one. You can't see it. It seems like it seems like surely there's more. Your immediate guess is there's more than one person, of course. But the only one you see immediately is the one hiding on the opposite side of this tree trunk, laying on the ground. Or I'll put a token for him. Is this the woke one? Yep, woke.
I'm fucking pissing and shitting my pants.
Pretend he's prone on the ground behind that tree.
Pretend.
Everyone else, pretend he's also white for the sake of this campaign. All the YouTube viewers, this is called irony. For the in this universe, all the white people have taken control. When you think about it, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty freaking awesome.
Also, real quick, sorry, I don't have access to like my token. I can't like.
Drag your own token onto the sheet. I just pulled these from your
Okay.
thing. If you have a token, just put it on.
Okay.
If you can't control it.
Thanks.
Love the token, Luxos. It kind of looks like you too, the way you described your character.
Mm-hmm. All right, character plate where? Give me the muscle.
We. I be getting in there and shit. I'll whistle and the dancing greatsword will hover beside me.
Okay.
So fucking hype.
And as you're walking forward, Virith, a voice calls out that you're pretty easily able to pinpoint. It's coming from, whoops, that's over in. How the fuck do you ping? There.
Okay.
Wait, what is the ping button? Wasn't there? Couldn't you just like?
It's
Oh, you
just
double
hold left click.
Wait, couldn't you like double tap the thing? That doesn't do anything anymore. They don't made
You can
this-
hold it.
They don't made roll 20.
I always
woke.
just
I,
hold it.
whoa. Whoa.
Oh, I can. Oh wait, I can literally make everyone's like map go over there.
Yo,
You're-
quit drawing my attention like that before I beat
Alright.
the campaign. Just talk to me.
Anyways, I draw your attention. Immediately, Virith and everyone else within distance. This is hearable. It's quite a loud yell. You hear a yell come yelling, and as it yells, you hear a person yelling, "We mean you no harm. We just merely need the gold."
Then you mean harm. I yell back.
Based.
No one needs to get hurt. This is a sacred place. Spilling blood here would be unwise. The butcher would not like that.
Uh-huh.
I suggest you leave.
We plan on it. Yes, we. But first, the gold.
I'm gonna like walk towards his voice. Is this
Well,
like broken down entirely?
This you'd be able to, yeah, you'd be able to walk through that where the stones are.
Mm-hmm. Sure, I'll do that.
But it's still like a wall of a village. A building is still up. You wouldn't be able to get over that unless you, like the roof is like kind of gotten eaten away by the elements. But yeah,
Can I
I'll just
call
walk
out to
through here.
V? Can I call out to him?
Sure.
Can I go? Before you go any further, I gotta walk up. I was like, motion towards the whatever this guy is. I was gonna say, how much gold do you want?
well, we know who you are. We know what you carry.
Now, of the funds that we have back there with the people we're supposed to protect, I can't tap into them. I do have 460 gold on my person. If I hand you this, will you let us pass? Leave all the violence to another day, please.
Yes, of course, leave the violence to another day. You Twilight Sons, always seeking the next day, the twilight in between them, are you not? No, I'm afraid that won't be enough.
Please.
You have no use for the gold. And a king? Yes, a king. Brucalion will have plenty of gold. Merely allow your carriage to remain in its place, and no one need get hurt. We have mouths to feed. What use is there in holding all this gold for one person who will soon be amassed with such wealth?
And 460 gold wouldn't help you?
Come now,
Please.
brother. You know what times we live in. Gold is
Yes, I
nearly
do.
useless. But to have any... Ooh, to have any would be such a joy.
And I'm offering it to you. The gold in the bag is not mine to give.
I care not for your coin purse. Enough with the talk.
Please just stop now.
I'm going to count to
You leave us
5.
no choice. I'm walking forward.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Virith, as you round that corner where the source of the voice is coming from, you see on the wall a moving mouth.
No shit.
Gotcha. And immediately, I need everyone to roll me initiative.
We pulled up.
Oh fuck! I don't know how to do this.
Oh shit! I didn't click my token. I'll
You're
flip
right
back
there.
to what it was.
Goddamn. Pretend you don't see that person who just spawned in. That's not where they are. Pretend you don't see any of these people who spawned in. I meant to put them in the
I
GM
see
layer. You don't see any of these people.
Mouth? Is there a mimic right there? Did they just brought a mimic?
Nathan, it's
No, magic mouth. The
it's called
spell?
Magic Mouth, dipshit.
He said,
Okay. Shall we?
What the hell?
The fuck happened around here?
Man,
I
what
don't
the
know,
hell? Oh, that doesn't roll for them? Fuck, I'm such
No,
a
you have to add a manually.
fucking
Manually.
stupid dipshit.
You should. You know, just kill the encounter now. We will.
Never mind, you win. Nice. It's called Final Fantasy XIV OST, the Bosjan Southern Front Battle.
No.
For my listeners at home who are listening and not in the Discord. Sorry guys, I'm so fucking stupid and can he say that? Retarded. Fuck it.
Yeah. Said
Can you
worse.
say-
I do not condone it.
Can you say that?
As I say it. Man, what the hell? Why did it... Fuck! Everyone was right about me. How do you not roll in GM?
I have no clue.
All the way
Never
at the
mind, I
top.
figured it out.
Are you on like the character at the top left?
Yeah, yeah. On the one stat block, it wasn't showing. It was... I had to switch it to the other stat block. Whatever. Alright! Giant enemy crab.
Enemy spider.
Alright, Virith, you are standing right here. Can you roll me a dex while I sort things out? A
Absolutely.
dex save.
14.
Huh?
My dumbass is
Why did it-
19.
Why is it
Wow.
showing that? It's not a bandit crime lord. Don't look at the stat block.
I've already memorized the stat block in anticipation.
It's not. I swear, it's not a bandit crime lord.
Guys, we're fucked. Give them the gold. And the kid
Never should have come
in
here.
the flying carpet.
Especially the flying carpet.
Wait, why are the saving throws so weird? You know what I'm talking about?
Nar.
Alright, whatever.
Insane, bro. This guy's
Pretty freaking epic. Alright, and you rolled a 14?
Yerp.
14.
My dumbass is
Which
so-
misses by 1. It was a DC 15. Virith, as you round the corner, you look at the mouth, and you see almost immediately you've been had. As you turn around at the, as you see the mouth, you turn around, you hear a rustling behind you, and you see lying underneath the trunk of this collapsed tree is what would look like a person from 100 feet up in the air, is actually a dummy. And on the dummy is a sizzling fuse that immediately goes and explodes. And you take... Bow, 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 bow. 16 points of damage. And you are knocked prone as you fly into the stone wall of this building, and it collapses on you partially, and you're lying on your butt, your back pressed up against the wall. And up above, over you, you hear the mouse talking to you. Should have taken the deal. From the bushes, this one will you'll see a person attacking. Maybe an arrow will come flying out of the bushes. Whether or not they hit is another question that will remain to be
What are you
seen.
making them noises?
I'm scared of the arrow.
You're, attack. An 8. What is your AC, by the way, Virith?
22.
All right.
God damn.
As
Also, isn't he prone?
absolutely, absolutely,
That would be amazing.
That would
absolutely,
be disadvantage.
absolutely, absolutely.
Well,
So
once
you know what?
we
We'll
shoot
see.
each
We'll
other
see
there.
if we roll a 1.
Damn.
Mission failed. As an arrow comes flying out of the opposing tree line over here, and it kind of bounces into the stone brick and falls at your legs. From another vantage point within the trees, You hear the sound of something being pulled back. Something that sounds oddly like a weapon of bullet firing capabilities. Nah. Jesus, what the hell? Why does it look like this? Does it look like this for anyone else?
It looked normal to me.
Normal to me, yeah.
Wait, I need to refresh because
What does it look like?
it's.
Can you please take a picture? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what everything looks like for me, by the way. Anything you guys do looks like this. Can I just post it here? No. I'm posting it in the general. This is what everything looks like. I'm gonna refresh real quick.
What?
Oh, yeah, this looks
Really?
Wow. Shout out to Roll20. This is sponsored. Oh, this is a perfect time to announce. This is brought to you by Roll20 Jumpgate. Jump into the game.
And just to let you know, we are all ambassadors of Roll20. Everything we say does represent.
retard. All right, Jonathan. Now say your favorite word. What did the bandit crime lord roll? An 18.
18.
18. A shot comes bursting out of the woods, and it hits your shoulder, and it bounces off into the air. Up above, Luxos. You see a ball fired from a firearm come whizzing by. On your vantage point, 100 feet in the air, what do? Currently, Virith just got exploded by a trap. The log blew up into shrapnel that person, that to you at least, presumably, a person, just blew up with it. And Virith is now taking fire from the woods across from him.
Over there. Okay, yeah. So Virith is going to activate Starry Form. He's going to fly over here.
It's gonna activate Starry Form. Whoa.
I mean, Luxos is going to... Shut up. Luxos is going to activate Starry Form. Luxos go over there. So there's like 2 people in here, right?
2 people that you know for sure have fired at Virith from over there. The rest of the people have
There's also
not
a bunch
acted.
of blue flowers.
Yes, blue flowers everywhere, all around this place.
Fuck.
Which apparently the bandits don't seem to care about the sanctum of this place.
No pieces of shit.
Those gay bastards. Gay in a... Gay, not... I meant...
Here summons the icy winds, and he's gonna cone of cold these bitches.
Bunch of bee souls.
You can't actually see them, unless you're... Wait, are you... Wait, describe to me what you just did? I'm sorry.
Cone of cold?
No. How did you get there?
Oh, I can't actually see them? Oh, okay.
No. Well, maybe you can. I just need you to... So you're 100 feet in the air on your carpet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now what?
He's gonna fly down. He's gonna fly down to only be about 40 feet up in the air.
Okay, 40 feet up in the air. I'll just let you know that you can't see them 40 feet up in the air. Pretend this is pretty dense. This is a well thought out plan. They seem to know who you are. They seem to be aware of your capabilities.
Okay.
So they're...
Well, if he can't see him from up there, he's gonna have to get on the ground. Well, shit. Actually, I was moving to be a flying carpet. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I'm still figuring out how to add characters to initiative.
I still don't know. Where's my health?
We still don't know. Up right.
Oh! Gang or whatever.
It can only go down 80 feet. He's gonna be 20 feet above the ground right here.
Okay.
And he's not within the line of sight. He can't shoot them yet.
You can't see them. I mean, you can fire magic over there if you wanted to. But they'd probably either have advantage or you would have disadvantage on to hit them just based on how things would look.
Okay. Can he guess where they are?
Using your wisdom, you've been in encounters like this. This isn't your first ambush. I'll let you make a guess.
There, he's gonna guess. He's gonna cast Entangle. You want me to roll something to see if he gets like the correct place?
Sure.
Where
Just
they
roll me roll me a d20. Let's say you have to flat d20. You're a smart guy. Flat d20. Roll me an 11 or higher. You find them.
Not smart.
Well, you're smart, but just unlucky.
Unlucky as hell. Okay. Intern.
Okay. Let me resort the thingy. Now that I've successfully done my job as a DM and added the characters into the initiative. All right. These are the approximate locations. These aren't actually where they are. Just don't read too much into it. These aren't where they actually are. Okay. Do these guys go back to back? Do all my guys go back to back? Yep, okay. 3 bandit turns are about to happen. Bong bing bong, bong bong bing bing bong. They are going to fire at Virith with disadvantage.
Let's go, being prone.
12. Here's another one that comes firing at Virith, disadvantage. They didn't think this part through, apparently.
They should
What
have
a-
just knocked his ass down and
What a
started throwing more bombs.
what a weird kind of rule, don't you think?
Yeah.
Well,
at
it's
least-
the idea that like you get low, right? So you prone.
I
so
guess.
smaller target to hit. So
It's just
taking
kind
his
of
ass
weird,
up,
like a
knocking
guy
him
not
down, now he's harder
moving,
to
a
hit.
guy not moving, and now he's harder to hit. I don't know. I mean, it makes sense, in a sense. Okay. And come rolling at your feet, Virith. You are taking the brunt of this. I am I am intent on killing you. I mean, testing your capabilities. You see a small ball come rolling in with a fuse attached to it. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Motherfucker cannot catch a fucking break. 17.
17. You beat. And you are about to take. You manage to sort of. It's a bomb. It's a bomb.
Yeah. Let's cover myself up as much as I can.
And you cover yourself up as much as you can, but not quick enough because the bomb goes off, and you take. Bang, 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 bang.
I failed?
No, you pass. You take half of 5
Okay.
damage, and you are blinded until a later determined time.
Are we a rounder uppers?
We've always rounded down, haven't we?
No,
Oh,
we've
right
always
up.
rounded up.
Oh, we rounded up? Okay. Then, yeah, then you take fucking a massive 3 damage.
Oh.
Alright, those are the bandits' turns. Sarone.
It's a roam.
Please stop.
Please.
Stop. Okay. So from where I am, can I see anybody, or are these just general items?
You can't see anything. Virith just got exploded again, and is taking shots from undetermined places in the woods.
Okay. I'm just gonna go back to the cart.
Okay. As you come running, are you on your horse or are you on your feet?
I'm on my feet right now. My horse is back.
Okay. As you come moving back towards the cart, you can see Prince Brucalion, soon to be King Brucalion if he lives, is poking his head out the armored carriage door. Sir, what is happening?
Stay inside!
Please just close the door, and then when I come and tell, then you can come out. Just stay safe.
But I must see! I have to see my knights!
Nothing out here need be seen. It shouldn't have happened in the first place.
And as you're saying that, an arm comes reaching on through the cart to yank Brucalion back inside, and Ruth presumably shuts the windows on the armored cart. Forgot to mention, your cart is armored. It has like steel armor. The horses that are carrying this are 4 war horses that you have specifically picked just because they're incredible war horses. They do well at war. And atop the cart, you have a special weapon, a heavy mounted 50 caliber machine gun. And by that I mean just a ballista, a small ballista that you've rigged, a ballista that you've rigged to fire piercing bolts. All right. Anyways, horses seem to be chilling. They don't really give a shit. Saran, what are you doing? Anything else?
I'm gonna sit here and I'm going to take out my my 9 life stealer longbow. And I'll just ready an action for if anybody gets close to the card. Just shoot at them.
Absolutely. Virith, prone, blinded, getting shot at like a war zone. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up, and then just move like right here, and then can I try and like I don't know if it'd be like a history check, but just kind of remember where any of the projectiles were shot at me from?
You don't need to roll a history check at that. You're pretty smart. You've been in your fair share of battles. It seems like you got shot at from here, but the bomb rolled at your feet, oddly enough, seemed to have come from above you.
The
Well, I'm not gonna worry about the one above me because I'm blind. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, true. You're
I'm
blinded,
gonna-
so
Yeah.
Bro said I ain't gonna worry about that because I can't see it. Anyway.
anyway, words can't hurt you if you can't see them. That's right. Stand up and
Exactly.
tank it.
Anyway, I'm gonna throw my
Bomb.
my Moonblade greatsword at the last position I saw, remember.
Okay.
Being shot
Roll
at
me
them.
a d20 disadvantage.
An attack at disadvantage or just
No, a d20 just to see if you fucking are even remotely close to where they would be.
Yeah. Okay. No, 2.
Okay. I was gonna say maybe with a mod. I was thinking maybe a mod you can add here. But
Perception?
2. What? Sure. What's your perception, man?
Plus 12.
Plus 12 at 13. You know what, man? Fuck it.
That'd be, yeah.
Well, no, it's not fair. I didn't do the same thing for Luxos. What's your perception, Luxos?
More billion.
Yeah.
Is he even here?
Now that nigga dead.
Luxos?
Jonathan?
Luxos? What's your
up?
perception?
it's fucking massive. 15 plus 15. You want me to roll?
Nah, I was just thinking about it. I was trying to be nice with these things. I'm sorry, Virith. You throw your sword. Roll me a damage, just so we can see if you're killing trees or not.
God damn.
2d6 as you throw your moon blade into the darkness of the what do you call that? Trees, into the trees. You see actually you can't see shit. Never mind. You throw your sword into
Well, it's both of those. It's
Yeah.
3 damage anyway.
you
Sorry.
throw your sword blindly into the woods, perhaps where you thought enemies are. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. You can't tell. Even if you could see them, if they react to it, you can't. You're blind. Yeah, that's your turn. Good shit. You do anything else?
I can't. I really can't do anything. Yeah, that's about it, really.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Wait, hold on.
Holding.
Oh, never mind. I have to see things. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I wouldn't worry
I was looking
about
at a
that.
spell.
All
Yes.
right. Good shit,
I
Virus.
guess. I don't know what the fuck to do.
All right, Virith, you're gonna take another shot from the woods. Meow. Hang on, with disadvantage. God fucking damn.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, did you stand up? Or did you just...
I did
Be
stand up,
honest.
and 22 hit me.
Alright.
Yeah, I did stand up, and 22 hits me.
Alright. Alright, 22 hits you. Let's roll the damage.
I'm gonna fucking die.
You take 9 piercing damage and 12 poison damage.
Whack. Okay.
As the bullet strikes you in your left shoulder as you stand, Pring! a loud sort of sounds. Yeah. Yeah. Crossbow attack misses. Luxos. Virith might not have been able to see any of these things, but with your advantage point, is Moonblade flying into the woods, the shots coming from the woods, you actually have a pretty good idea of where these people are. And let's just say they're exactly where I put them.
Okay, he's gonna get on the ground now. Slide down on the ground. Move here. He's gonna say to this guy, "You bringeth steel, I bringeth light." He's gonna guiding bolt his bitch ass.
Did he say the line again? He says this every time.
Fuck!
I can't hear him from over here,
that's
but
a hit.
I have to assume he said it. I started seeing some bright lights.
You hit?
Okay, that hit.
Yeah.
All right. There's the damage on that bitch. He's got advantage
Okay.
on his next attack. Where's the
Well
attack?
done. That's it? That's all you get?
Where's the attack?
What do you mean?
Where's my goddamn attack? There it is.
Right there.
What is this man on about?
Why is this?
Where's
Bro's fucking to himself. Bro saying that mid-combat.
Why isn't that advantage? Here's the advantage.
Goddamn.
You hit
That's
and
damage.
you deal 21 radiant. So you did 31 this turn?
Oh yeah, 31.
Nice. Well done. Can you describe to me what exactly this is that you're doing?
Okay, yeah. So the guiding bolt is like this blast of like it's like a little ball of light that hits him, and then it's his starry forms. There's spectral arms that come out of his back and pull back a starry bow and shoot it.
Okay.
And the
Me-
arrow glows illuminately.
Blasted by the guiding bolt, the bandit crime lord turns to look at you. And they're also a woman. This is a woke that that's led by a white woman and her black elven bandits. Not like it matters. White people can be bandits too. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, anyways, she turns to look at you, blasted by the guiding bolt, and then she immediately
Guy was
takes.
so racist he forgot he was playing D&D.
Same thing. She and then it takes a radiant arrow to the knee, as one might say. Shout out to Oblivion. All right, sorry.
That's Skyrim.
Bandits. It's the wave of the bandits. They're going to take their turn. Once again, picking up where they left
Wait, is
off
she
by.
dead?
No, she just got shotted.
Fuck.
She's got shotted.
Ain't no thing but a fucking radiant bolt to the knee. Here's the bolts at Virith. Miss, like, fucking goated. Miss, goated.
The 22 would hit me. Not why I said that.
Oh, yeah, it did. Let's fucking
No,
go.
he lied.
I lied.
Let's go. 6 damage.
My stupid ass retarded.
don't know why
Different
I
party,
said those
same
words.
party members.
And you are now able to see Virith.
Oh, thank God.
And as your vision comes back to you, you see once again. Hang on, let me roll something. Please.
On another fucking grenade!
They unfortunately could not get another grenade ready to go.
Oh, thank God.
So instead, they do something else mysterious that doesn't involve attacking you. Yet. Sarone.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Let's move further back. I'll sit here and I'll look for anybody who comes close to the cart. I guess, okay, is there a way for me to get on top of the cart?
Absolutely. How else are you supposed to get access to your 50 caliber ballista?
Yeah, I don't want to use the big ass ballista, but yeah. I'll just take a look out from over here. Make sure nobody gets anywhere close. No, I'll use my action to ready an action. And shoot at somebody.
Okay.
Not the end of my turn.
Virith.
Okay. Can I climb this building?
Ooh, God.
Sure. It's like, let's say the top of that roof. It's just a wall, by the way. There's no roof. There's nothing to stand on. It's just a wall. You could stand on top of the wall.
I thought there was a roof.
Now the roof is gone. That shit gone.
This stupid retarded ass climbs up the wall and says, finally I've made it. Takes a step forward, expecting a roof, just falls down again.
Never mind then. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Oh wait, hang on. You were supposed to take. This doesn't matter. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. You were supposed to take a little bit more damage. It's fine though.
Okay. I'm gonna go over where I saw the last people. It's just my movement.
Okay.
30. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go right there. And can I see this one, the woman?
Yeah. Now that you're in the tree line, you can actually see sticking out of her a bright, glowing, radiant arrow. So her hidden nature is not
Nice.
so hidden.
Fuck yeah.
Nature. Sorry.
I cast Hunter's
Thanks for the backup.
on-
Thanks for the backup. I know you got me.
I slammed up that bitch, maybe.
You slam dunked the fuck out of that.
Yeah.
What are you
Did I
doing?
not? Okay. I'm sorry. I was trying to cast fucking Hunter's Mark, but it didn't work like how I thought it would.
That's
How do you
cool.
do this? Okay. There we go. On
Nice.
her. Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay.
And then I am going to attack twice with my the fucking Moonblade Greatsword. Throwing it.
You got two perfectly useful arms. God damn. All right, you throw it.
Can't reach her.
You hit.
And then that's it. It does that much damage.
34.
And then I do it again.
By golly.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
I think you hit.
And then it does that much damage again. So that's
I can't do that math. That shit too hard.
34 plus 44.
I did it, don't worry.
27.
Just 1 million. Wait.
It does 71 damage.
Your Moonblade immediately comes back to you, right? Or do you use an action to
Yeah.
get it to come back? You don't have to
No,
use
it
any
just comes back
actions?
to me.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll take your word for it. Cheating ass.
Yeah, that's my turn. It does 77 damage. Or 71 damage, sorry. Can't math.
Yeah, you hurt her pretty bad. You hurt her real bad. As you throw your sword at her twice somehow, in the span of 6 seconds, you throw your sword, get it back, throw your sword again, and get it back. You're that fucking awesome. She looks at you, and clearly, you can sense on her. You can sense that she has severely underestimated you. No matter how well she had planned for this encounter, seems she did not plan well enough because things are not going very well at all. But don't worry. The trees still have eyes. Alright. Back to the top of the tippity top order turn. Also, I totally forgot she should have been multi-attacking. I am not running this to her best But you know she's gonna make up for lost time, and she's gonna have she's action surging, and she's about to fire 6 times right now.
Blowing her brains out.
She said, her back up against the wall, and the DM forgetting how to run the character sheets. She's going to fire 3 times at Luxos, 3 times at Virith. She dual wielding.
Missing all 6 times.
No, she's hitting all times. All right, these are. It's just all right. 13. These are at Luxos. 13 misses. 23.
That would hit. I'm gonna whoa that real quick.
What?
Whoa, that still hits.
What
Well,
was that? Oh, was that the astral?
What? Yeah, this is one of the astral features.
28. God. So wait, does she have anything that lets her crit on 19? Please. Actually, yeah, it says right here, 19 super crit.
What the hell?
Actually, even better than rolling a 20 naturally? Whoa!
That's incredible. All right. Anyways, here's the damage. Golly. That is not
Is
the
that the
damage.
damage? That's
That is
1d20
not the
plus
damage.
nine?
That's
Yeah,
not the
okay.
damage. That's me rolling the thing again. That's the damage. 27.
Alright, take
Basically.
9. I take 9.
All right. Well, hang on. She got one more.
27?
One more.
Yeah, poison damage.
You got shot twice. All right. Add all that up. I don't know. Do your thing.
The piercing damage total is 23.
Alright.
This.
Get
So
shot.
12 minus 12?
This is her final stand. God damn it. She needs the fucking gold.
What the hell?
I was gonna give her like 500.
Yeah, I know.
All
I
right.
like how the visual system that gold is worthless, but then she really wants the gold.
She says gold is worthless, so you need a lot of gold for to make up for the worth of it being not
Fucking
worth a lot.
inflation.
Oh.
Welcome to Elon's Faerun. All right. Anyways, these are the shots at.
Inflation
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Do you have anything to counter criticals?
No,
I don't know.
no,
I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
That's
hold
at
on,
you.
hold on, hold on.
That's at you.
Actually,
What do you
hold
mean,
on,
actually?
maybe.
He said, hold on,
Hold on,
actually,
maybe.
yes. What is it?
I just
I
don't know.
forget what
I
it's called.
didn't look at. I don't know what your
Defense,
characters
I'm not
do. I don't know what magical items. Just figure out if you actually get hit by that. You got crit, bitch ass.
Good jazz.
21, 13. All right. Well.
Where is this stupid fucking feature? Sorry.
All right.
Nowhere, you made it up, pussy.
Anyways,
No,
whenever you're done with that, you take 47 on the top
Is that
of
already
your.
good? I don't.
There's a button. I pressed the crit damage button,
Yeah,
so I'm assuming it did.
47.
Please be dead. Please be
Would a
dead.
creature hit you in the attack roll that creature is disadvantaged? No, never mind. Never mind.
Yes.
Holy moly, how much damage do I fucking take?
Hopefully all of it.
That's a lot of numbers.
Oh,
I think you died. Sorry.
Everyone else hasn't gotten hit once,
I
but
still
you,
have-
on the
I
other
still have
hand,
70 HP left. No,
blown
you
up again, shot a fuck ton of times. This is a goddamn miracle.
He's got speared already. It's that.
This
drow
is
fuck.
this is how the bandits can still win.
They like
They should-
they like hate me.
They
bitch.
should remember what happens to Adam Sandler at the end of that movie.
All right. Anyways, did you take that damage? Here's the bandits' goofy ass light crossbow attack, also at you, Virith.
Yeah, I missed it.
All right, Luxos. You just got unloaded on by this very weak-looking bandit captain. She's been sliced into twice. Both wounds look to be mortal if left unchecked. She stands before you, dual wielding, but still standing. No. No.
He takes off one of the scars out of his cloak. He's gonna throw that shit. It's a 5th level, which is what, 74 plus 7?
No.
Yeah. You taking the whole thing. 24 damage.
24 damage.
Still alive.
Describe to me how you slay this bandit captain.
He gets shot twice. He's like, ugh, he's gripping his shoulder, and then one of the stars on his cloak goes under his fingers. He rips it off the cloak, tosses that shit, and out comes 7 magical darts. Going, And each hit her. Yeah. And her head fucking explodes.
She makes yeah, and her head explodes. Did she get hit in the head? No. Alright.
Is this a dude right here? That's a dude right there, right?
That's a dude right there. He's a sin. He might consider something else, a different line of work.
Well,
Yeah.
he's getting hit with an arrow.
What?
There's a
Are
28
you
hit.
hit? Yeah.
Bitch. Take 23 damage, bitch.
Describe to me how you kill him.
The celestial arms on his back, pull back the celestial bow and fire off the arrow right into his fucking forehead.
Straight in between his fucking eyes. He falls back slowly with a thump. Seems like this side of the forest is looking pretty nice, looking pretty clear. Meanwhile, some bandits are up to something.
I don't like those words.
Okay, that's their turn.
They'd be like,
Sarone, standing next to the carriage.
I'm on top of the carriage.
On top of the carriage. Sorry, yeah, I forgot.
I sit down.
Okay. Still ready, still scanning all the potential routes of attack.
I'm laying down staring at the sky.
Virith, you just watched Luxos finish off the two bandits in front of you. What do you do?
Is there anyone I can immediately see otherwise?
Other than Luxos? I mean, yeah. There's this weird-looking elf standing menacingly.
Hell.
Where?
He looks like he's made out of stars. He's like a whole constellation on his body.
Oh.
Where?
I just figured I'd come
I
back.
didn't realize you were talking about Alexos. I'm just gonna yell out into the forest. Your leader is dead. Leave.
Oh, put some sauce on that. God
God
damn.
damn. I mean, I was gonna make you roll me like a charisma or some sort of check to like sort of scare these people, intimidation.
That's the stuff right there.
But god damn, that shit was raw. The
I'll
birds.
share my,
Birds nearby flee. Worms crawl deeper into the ground. Luxos pisses himself. You mean me? Sorry.
I'm gonna holster my Moonblade Greatsword and then walk back towards the carriage.
Okay. And as you walk back to the carriage, this person's dead. They're not in the thing. Luxos, what do you do?
They're fleeing?
No, everyone's dead and you don't know where the other bandits are.
Oh. Go walk across, say what's up. Shit.
So what's up and
Flip the
shit.
cone.
He walks in cone.
Enter. Wait, never mind. I'm a high elf. Never mind. Wait, no. Yes. Okay. Enter.
Waiting.
Jesus.
Waiting.
Enter. Can you see him from where you're standing?
Can't see anything. Wait, what do you mean see them?
The bandits.
No,
If there are any.
they're not actually there. You can't see anyone. You were never able to see
perception.
these. You were
Have
never able to
perception.
see these three bandits in these trees.
Can I use my action and perception check to look for them? This is my action.
Yeah, sure. Go for it, man.
Alright, get perceived, bitch. 30.
30. They're not there anymore.
Fuck!
Buildings, trees block your way, but you can almost certainly guarantee that they are not there anymore. Meanwhile, back at the carriage, Sarone, I need you to roll me a Constitution check. Constitution saving throw. Sorry. Sorry. DC 14, you pass. As similarly to what happened to Virith, in comes a small hand-sized grenade. One might even call it a hand grenade. Comes rolling at the base of the carriage and explodes. And you take... Can I just... This stupid fucking game. Alright, you're gonna take this amount of damage. Add +6 to this. Or add +6 then half that. So 27 halved. And you're blinded, dipshit. Sorry. Oh,
14
sorry.
down.
Sorry. 14 damage and you're blinded. What does the blinded condition do again?
AC.
Whatever. Fuck it. I think it makes any attack that hits you crit.
I think it has advantage, maybe. I don't know about crit.
Well, yeah, it says right here, kill instantly.
Can't
New
see. You
DMG.
automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your
Let's
attack rolls
go.
have disadvantage.
Let's fucking go. And in comes a hail of 2 light crossbow bolts. I presume. As they pling, pling, bounce off the armored carriage. As you just kind of stand there, blinded,
Please
ears
stop.
ringing. It's your turn.
I can't see.
Yes.
Therefore,
Yes.
I must kill.
We've got them right where we want them.
I just like to yell out to the void. I'll say, please stop. The money's still on the table. No more people need to die. Please stop. I'll begin my turn.
Meanwhile, Virith, you hear a loud explosion come from the
Oh, and I'll
sword from
drop
your...
prone. I'll lay down.
God damn you. God damn you. Virith, you hear
on
you,
top of the carriage. Sorry.
you hear a loud explosion coming from the carriage. What do you do?
Can I see? Like where it was thrown from, the explosive device, I presume.
No.
I'm going to move. My full movement. What could that be? Right there. And I'm going to use my bonus action to make my dancing greatsword go, and then I will use my action to cast Cure with Wounds at a 4th level on myself.
Well
Based.
done. All my hard work. For fucking naught. For fucking naught. Luxos,
At 106 HP.
Hi.
what are you doing, buddy?
He's gonna walk over. Yeah. Try to heal himself too. Yeah, he's gonna heal himself.
Inshallah, I will get the flashing grenade. Come back to me, God. Come back to me, God. Come back to me, God! Yes!
I didn't heal myself yet. What the hell?
I'm not talking to you. I don't care. You heal yourself. I'm trying to kill fucking Sarone. I don't give a shit about you anymore. You won your encounter. Sarone, there's still a chance.
Retard.
Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. I healed 13. Don't look. Stop. Don't. Dude.
This guy doesn't even know what he's doing. It's so fucking embarrassing. Alright, anyways.
Dude.
In your blind, prone state, you hear another fucking thing rattle on top of the carriage. Ting, 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 ting. As once again the carriage is rocked by another blinding flash. And you take... Oh, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw? Are saving throws while you're blinded also at disadvantage?
No, it's
unless
only
it requires you
things
to see.
yeah,
If it requires you to
sight.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this... It's the Constitution, so I don't think it matters. So you take 17 plus 6, 23, 20... 12 damage. And you're still blind. Just as your eyesight was about to come back... Ting, 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 ting. It's gone again. And instead of crossbow bolts coming to attack you, you might not be able to see it, but Virith and Luxos, you see come running out of this, I guess you can call it an alleyway, two black elves.
Whoa.
They just come running out of the alleyway, and they hop up on top of the carriage, and they immediately start stabbing Saron. Inshallah, inshallah, inshallah. I will kill him. Let's go. 23 is a 23 hit. What?
No.
Damn you. Oh wait, whoops. No. The first one hits, but it's not supposed to be from that stat block. Hang on. It's supposed to be from this. No.
What do you mean no? If this were me and I rolled the wrong thing, you would have made me roll
He
again.
naturally. No, I wouldn't have. I didn't.
Yes,
I
we would've.
rolled.
We've
It was a
always-
D20
whenever we
flat.
had the
It was a D20
whenever-
flat. He rolled a D20. He rolled a 20 on a D20. And I don't know why you're worried. You're gonna take a fucking D6. Here's the damage you take. Oh, you take 7 damage.
That's a lot.
No, you take 7 because that's its crit. It critted. And oh wait, never mind. So no, yeah, you take 14. Sorry, I'm a dipshit. I was thinking
Yeah.
hand grenade still, so it gets halved. God damn. Can I just get one? One?
What do you mean? I've been nice to these people the entire time.
Yeah, but
I've
you're a
done anything
fucking
against
dragon.
you.
Scaly.
Oh, me.
Damn.
Your kind is evil. And you even picked an evil one. Should have played around it. Alright, anyways, they fucking hop up on top of the carriage and they start stabbing you. Only one is able to pierce your armor, dealing 14 damage. Luxos and Virith, you see these fucking people come do this, what do you do? I guess Virith, what do you do? Or wait, sorry, Saron, what do you do? Sorry.
It's like my mom when she calls for me. She like goes through all of her other children first before getting to one.
Saron, you just got stabbed, what do you do?
Okay, I'm just gonna stand up.
They ask if you want a meatball.
You stand up. That provokes opportunity of attack. We're playing Pathfinder.
Nope, wrong game, pussy.
Fuck.
Then I will.
Pathfinder fixes this. That's how I would have killed this party.
I'm stabbing. Now, since I'm blind and they're within 5 feet of me, can I just make
Isn't
a
it?
guess? as to
Isn't it
which-
just like disadvantage?
Yeah, but I just want to ask. So can I just attack him with disadvantage?
Yeah, you can just swing at any of them with disadvantage.
Sure. This one is. Once.
Okay, you
36.
hit him. You hit him.
14 damage.
You kill him. How do you kill him
Oh
in
wait,
your
sorry,
blind
sorry,
state?
wait. It has to be disadvantage for the long time. Sure.
Shut the fuck up. You literally can't miss. You can't miss.
That's
I
fine.
just got off.
Your bonus is equal. Unless you fumble, your bonus is equal to is more than their AC.
Yeah, I guess I'll kill him.
Damn you.
And I'll attack the other one.
All right, you hit and you kill him. 'Cause you literally can't not kill him. as you slice the heads off of the two bandits, of the two elven black bandits that came out of the
Ooh.
alleyway. The hoodlums. The hood rats. Where is I going?
I don't know.
Fucking hell, you just started being
Anyway.
racist again.
You kill those two elves, and your vision comes back to you, and you hear the sounds of someone desperately running as fast as they can through the trees.
Uh-oh.
Away.
Oh, it's children.
Uh,
Let him go.
is it our turn?
Combat's over unless you want to hunt down this person.
You stupid
I would
bitches.
like to try and throw my greatsword.
How far can
and
you throw
pin
your
his
greatsword?
blows. It's
You
60
can't
feet.
see him. No, never mind. I'm not going to allow it because there's no way you would even know where the fuck he is.
Okay.
This was for Cerrone. Cerrone would be able to hear because he was near Cerrone. There's a building and trees between you and this person.
Never mind then.
You can throw your sword at the fucking building though if you want.
Nah.
Alright.
I'm good. I'll just
Okay.
walk over to Throne.
Gay.
What is wrong with you?
You hear the muffled sounds. You hear the muffled sounds from within the carriage.
Sirs, is it over? Is it over?
Luxo's just gonna help me walk over. He's chilling.
I'm blind.
You're not blind anymore.
Stay blind. Sit the fuck down.
Sirs?
Sorry.
Sir?
It's all over. It's all over.
What's
I remember this kid's name.
Brucalian, but he wants you to call him Holly. H. His name is Brucalian.
The bandits are gone, Holly.
But he wants you to call him
They have
Holly.
since departed from this material plane. You can come out now. It is safe.
The window
Twilight
opens up.
suns prevail once
The window opens up, and instead of seeing Brucalian's head, you see Sir Ruthgo's head as he inspects the area. Well done, well done. Seems like the coin was worth it after all.
Indeed.
And he leans back into the carriage, and bouncing out of the window onto the top of the carriage, with his sword out, ready for action, is Brucalian. And was it amazing, sirs? Battle, how was it?
Take a look at the bodies by my feet. Does that look amazing to you?
And that's when he notices the bodies that on top of the carriage, blood seeping down, and will probably rust over the carriage if left untreated. Well,
There's nothing amazing about battle.
but
There's not.
what about heroes? What about the three heroes?
Arrows don't exist.
That's not
People
true.
trying to do good things.
No, it's not true. There are heroes. But what we do here, this is not heroic. You can be a real hero. What we've done today is nothing more than slaughter. Get back in the carriage. We'll let you guys know when we feel really safe. For now, we should be.
Holly, sort of disheartened by this encounter. For one, the inability to see his brave knights in action. Two, his his inability to participate in it, and 3, the fact that he was up and close and personal with these two bodies seems to have left a sort of mark on him. So he kind of somberly gets back in the carriage and sits next to Sir Ruth. You 3, what about you? Are you guys up to anything?
Just kind of patrolling, making sure it's all good.
He shall resume his station on the reins and be ready to leave.
Seems like the bandits did do you at least one favor in their jury-rigged bomb. It managed to clear away the tree blocking the path, so your carriage is able to move by quite easily.
Love it.
And you guys resume on your path towards the town of Sylvan.
On with our grand adventure.
On with your grand adventure. Oh, and just so you guys know, you don't level up.
I saved the kid. Give me a level or I kill the kid.
No.
Fine, take a level away from Jonathan.
Okay.
Me?
Say less. What was I saying? A motherfucking boom bap, boom boom bap bap. Yeah, you resume your journey towards Sylvan, which once you hit the town of Sinter, or sorry, the abandoned village of Sinter, the ruinous village of Sinter, you will know Sylvan is a day's journey away.
Cool.
So you guys make your way through the evening. Do you guys travel during the night? How do you guys travel in the night?
In the night.
Yeah, how do you guys do that? Do you guys set up camp? How do you guys go about moving in nighttime?
I think we set up camp.
You set up camp.
We chill at camp, just chill. Let the horses rest.
You set up a chill ass fucking camp. Okay.
Little
We're
vibe.
the best camp in town.
Vibing ass camp. Okay. And as you guys set up the camp, Ruth seems to have taken up a spot nearby with a tome, looking over it. But Brucalion is once again practicing his swordplay and asking questions incessantly about your journeys. So, Luxos. Sir Luxos, I've been wondering, is it true that you have a genie, a djinn?
I do. Why do you ask?
Is it true that he can grant wishes?
Maybe. I haven't rolled the D100 yet. Let me roll it.
No.
Would you know?
He would know. He would know djinns. He would know djinns can grant wishes, but sometimes his djinn.
He can cast wish. Oh my god.
He can cast
And
wish.
he's already
would
left.
Jonathan know if the djinn? I don't know how.
I don't think you. I don't think Jonathan. I don't think you. The djinn. Every time you summon the djinn, I don't think you know if he can cast wish until you summon him.
Oh. Okay. Well, he has. Can we just assume he's summoned him before?
Yeah.
Yes, he can. But you must be very, very precise.
Have you ever wished for anything, Sir Luxos?
No, not yet.
Nothing?
I never needed to. No.
But sir, you can wish for almost anything.
Not quite. There's rules to magic, child. What would you wish for?
For father to get better, And you would know that the gray wind, anyone affected by the gray wind, no magic can cure it. It is incurable. No one has been able to figure out quite how it works, where it comes from, what it does, other than the fact that it obviously eats away at your being, and any sort of action will severely shorten your lifespan.
Well, maybe someday they will find a cure.
I hope so, sir. What, um, how old are you?
How old do I look?
Um, uh, you look rather old. Maybe 27?
I am actually 67. Good guess.
That makes you older than my father.
Yes?
That makes you... Sir Luxos, what was it like during the Ascendancy?
Time out. Ascendancy is when Brackus and Vermeer like went up, right?
Yeah, that time
Where
period.
would, fuck. Where would you been then? It was a period of restoration, but also much chaos. World had changed.
Do you miss those days? Do you think... Yeah. Do you miss...
No, I don't think I do. Too much. Too much for one lifetime.
And he does a sort of pirouette, a stumbling pirouette, as he kind of fumbles over his feet, and he lands shakily in front of Sir Virith. That extra E fucks me up in your name, just so you know. Just makes me want to say Virith. Anyways, Virith. What about you, Sir Virith? How old are you?
Hmm. Time is a curious thing, but I find myself 83.
Wow. 83. And yet you fight so well for being old men.
Time doesn't lessen the sword. It only makes it stronger.
I think that
We
makes
also
sense.
age differently than you, fool.
Yeah.
Stupid retarded ass bitch.
Stupid ass kid.
Fucking
you, kid. Fuck
dipshit. Dipshit.
You fucking dumb, bro. Ew. You
old.
fucking stink. You,
Talking to
fuck are you
you're
teaching
talking to
this kid?
you're talking to a future king of Kalimport.
What the fuck are you teaching this kid, Ruth? Jesus fucking Christ.
This kid ever met an elf? Fucking racist.
Listen, man. He doesn't know. He's young. This world fucking sucks right now for him. He doesn't know. You're his best friends. You're being mean to him.
Fuck this kid.
You've been traveling with him for a few weeks by now. I forgot to mention a few weeks. It's been very quiet. You get Athkatla is south of Baldur's Gate. It doesn't really matter where. It's just some. It's a minor kingdom south of Baldur's Gate of, well, what used to be Baldur's Gate. Get owned, Wizards of the Coast. Get owned, Larian. I destroyed Baldur's Gate. Get owned. Anyways, sorry.
Yeah, to play the game.
Sorry.
We elves live a long time.
What about your father? How old is he?
If he was alive now, I believe he'd be in his 200s.
God damn.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
No.
Your mother?
Dead as well.
And check.
Died in the ascendancy.
Um. In how?
Well, we were one of many victims of dragons and demons. Our home was destroyed.
Where are you from?
Destruction.
Where is the
You start asking the kid.
what is it called? Like the big ass area.
No, where's a
The like path of destruction.
What
What
the
is
fuck,
it called? Like what is the name of that area?
Oh,
Like the line where the demons traveled.
I mean, 900 years from now, they call it the world's lament.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm from there.
So yeah, I guess I'll just call it that. We were
Some village along the path of the demons and the dragons war.
Yeah.
A village along the path of the ascendancy war. There you go. That's what you would have said.
Yeah. It's a small village that was along the path of the ascendancy war. We lived a simple life then.
Do you miss it?
My old life?
Mm-hmm.
No. No, I do not. It was simple, but that's all it was. There was no purpose, nothing to be gained except to live.
And he points his stick sword at Sarone. And what
Don't
about
ever
you?
point your sword at me! And then I stab him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
A PTSD
I can't-
flashback.
Flip on his
PTSD.
ass.
PTSD.
Sorry.
And what about you, Sir Sarone? Do you have any family?
it's Roan.
Yes, I was one of four. It's been a while since I've seen any of my siblings, so.
Well, where are they?
I don't know. I left a long time ago. Yeah, if they were where I left them, I doubt it, but I couldn't tell you where any of them are now.
Do you miss them?
No, I think if I would have missed them, I wouldn't have left.
You know, how did you all meet?
Not it.
Fuck it. We were all looking for something better. We had seen what the demons had done. We had seen the chaos brought upon the world by the ascendancy. As refugees and travelers and... Well, I don't know what your backstory is, Lexos. We met on the road.
What about your name? The Twilight Sons.
I look towards Lexos.
We fight to see the twilight and what it may bring.
She's gay as hell.
I don't see you providing a fucking explanation.
I wanted to be the daring dragons, but they weren't very receptive.
That would make no sense. You're the only dragon. Fuck.
Good on me. I'm sorry.
Jack, can we kill this guy?
Yeah.
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 All right. Get y'all. See you at the next session.
Okay. And Holly, he puts his sword up in the air, and he goes to say something, but then he breaks out into a sort of deep, sort of raspy cough.
Uh-oh.
And as he does this, Ruth stands up and approaches Holly, puts a hand on his shoulder, and he whispers something in his ear. And Holly looks down at his feet, and nods his head, and puts his sword away. I have to go to bed, but I'm very excited for tomorrow. And then he gets into the carriage, and Ruthko walks up with him, gives him a pat on the head, and shuts the window. And he turns back around and walks back to you. Why'd you make that noise? Why'd you make
I
that
saw something
fucking
funny.
noise?
I
Oh,
saw
so
something
you're...
funny in the video. Sorry.
Okay. And he sits down, and usually he's... Bro!
I saw.
Nah, I just can't do this shit no more. Yeah, mute and look at TikTok. Mute and look at TikTok on your own, dipshit.
I'm not looking at TikTok. It's Evan saying he don't worry about it. I don't know.
He is aight. And you don't worry about it.
He's got like leukemia, basically. He's got space leukemia. He's got fantasy leukemia.
Anyways,
Make a wish. Are we the Make a Wish people? Like,
yeah, did you just get it, dipshit? Oh, I also I forgot to describe I forgot to describe how they look. Anyways, Brocolian is blonde, very young, slight of frame. Yeah, he just looks like a blonde kid. I don't know. Envision a blonde kid in your mind with sort of hair that goes down to his ears. That's what he looks like.
Wait, that's the whole point of this mission? Like, we're just taking this kid on a joyride and like fighting.
No, obviously not. Anyways, no. And Ruthko is a dirty blonde, primarily brown-haired individual, also slight of frame, and he's always wearing a navy blue robe around his person. In glimpses, each of you have seen his arms, and you can see that they are scarred heavily. And there is markings, like what appear to be like runes, I guess, on his arms, but he keeps it hidden. He keeps it to himself, and he never brings it up. He sits down. He sits down. He doesn't have it, you know. The wind. It's not what you're thinking.
Then what is it?
Well, I would have hoped.
Not sure. But it's not that. He was
How can
lucky,
you be so sure?
We shall hope.
because I know the symptoms. He doesn't have them. It's just a sickness that he can't beat, and he needs to rest. He wears himself out too much. I appreciate what you're doing, but sometimes you're not the best influence on his warrior spirit.
This little bitch got asthma.
Well,
When
Does he take the studies at all?
he's smart, but easily distracted. I'm sure you've noticed.
Um, I
is there
don't-
something you'd want us to do to make him stick to his studies more? I mean, it's not exactly our fault that we're warriors and he's interested in us being warriors.
No, I have no issue with what you're doing. This is a dangerous world we live in, and while I may be able to protect him on my own, I wasn't taking that chance. He is a person of great importance. He may not realize it yet, but one day he will be. I must see that his destiny is fulfilled. And I appreciate everything you've done. Truly.
You are welcome.
He has this idea that you are his knights. I know you are not his knights. I know you are not indebted to him in any way. And when we arrive at Calimport, and he is made king of the greatest human kingdom in all of Faerun, you are under no obligation to remain, and I do not expect you to. But you must come up with some reason if you will leave, why you won't be in his presence anymore. Our journey is almost at end. Don't break this child's heart. That's all I ask.
As you say.
Good night. And he gets up and he
Right.
walks to the carriage.
I look towards Luxos. A wise one. Got any ideas?
We'll come up with something.
Yeah, I guess since we're on the topic, I mean to bring something up with you guys and this trip we've had so far. We haven't found a time, I guess. Oh, after this one, I think I'm finished.
So soon, eh?
I think I'll be done for good after.
He's getting soft.
What makes you say that?
I've been trying to come up with a reason, but everything seems a bit too complicated, and I guess at the heart of it, not true. And I really ask myself, I just don't love it anymore. I don't think I like hurting people at this point. Before it was a little bit easier. I think I was just angrier, but I don't know. When, for the little king in the back there, let's say we all stay with him, be his little three wise men that he keeps around. You can regale him with your masterful wisdom, and both of you can cast your little magics and know of the world beyond what we've sort of done here. You can teach him about nature, all the things that come with it. You can teach him the stars and all that comes with it. And all I know is how to hurt people. I never picked up any more trait than that. Now that I don't like doing that, it seems kind of pointless.
Where will you go?
I don't know. We've amassed a decent bit of wealth for the years, so whatever I have left, just take with, buy some land, maybe farm some radishes.
Man,
I don't know.
I just can't see you. The quiet life. Saron I know. Saron I know is
Surround
always
the
a fighter.
farmer.
It
Oh,
seems like that's all I'll ever be known for. I have no great
Well.
intellect, no wealth of knowledge, no.
And this is your way to change that.
I don't know. I just know that if I continue doing this, all I bring is hurt. And I guess, like, the people that we fought today were fine, but like even that I couldn't do. Go up and try to.
Right? I understand. Not anyone and not everyone can hurt people, can do what we do, and what we've done. I understand you wanting to leave. Make no apology.
I'll finish this one, and then I'll fuck off into the middle of nowhere. Die by myself. Hopefully be forgotten. But
I do have one promise I'll need, though. I need you to promise that you'll take care of yourself. Physically, mentally. You'll try and live the most fulfilling life you can. That's all I ask.
anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep now. I'll have a better plan when we make it to wherever we're going. But just wanted to let you all know. Good night.
And then there were two. You quitting on me too, Luxos?
I will do my usual meditations. Speak to you in 4 hours.
See you then.
Um,
I'll just stay and watch.
Okay.
Stay up and watch, and then we'll probably swap.
Yeah.
Me and
And as
Luxos.
you pass the night away, swapping, switching, your meditative, what do they call your trance? Is that what they call?
Trances,
Yeah.
Oh.
Night passes by. Despite the chaos of the world, the uncertainty of everything, this journey has been mostly pleasant. Usually when you agree to these jobs, there's an undertone of extreme violence, coercion, threatening sort of measures that must be taken simply by the usage of your name. The Twilight Suns carries a lot of weight. It's a name that is known across most of the land that is still civilized. And wherever you go, people know who you are. They know your past. They know what you do, and they know what you can do. But so far, this trip has been mostly a journey of quiet self-reflection. This night is no different from any of the others. You wake up in the morning and you continue on your journey to Sylvan.
Wait!
Okay?
Can we do bathroom break before we wake up?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Everybody piss.
Fuck that, I'm going to get food. See you in 45 minutes. I hope they heard that.
They did.
Yeah.
I actually
Yeah, I see
recorded
you.
it, so I'll play it.
I'll see you later.
What? Man, fuck this shit. Giant
They're gonna wake
fucking
up to my
pizza.
character having killed himself.
What the fuck?
In like the most horrific way. I somehow managed to like draw and quarter myself. Like,
That would have been pretty epic, honestly. When they say draw and quarter, what does that actually entail, though? Like, I know
Yeah,
that's
it's
a
when you tie-
thing, but like, what does that mean?
it's when you take somebody and tie each of their limbs to a horse, and then make all the horses run in different directions.
They did so much evil shit, man.
God, I
I
just
was-
want to be drawn and quartered.
Like, I was listening to not autobiography. It wouldn't be an autobiography. I guess it was like a biography of King Henry V.
I don't know which one that is.
Apparently the title and I don't know anything about English royalty or really any form of royalty at all. But the one thing that the title says, it's like the greatest warrior king that ever lived or some shit like that. But either way, just like shit from that era, it was like, because they like burn people alive. Like they would like disembowel a person and like draw and quarter him. Like, it was just like, that shit's evil, bro. Like, like I was at work a couple weeks ago, and you know how dogs is and all that. We were talking about which way would you want to be executed. And I was like thinking, so I'm of two minds. Okay, I'm of two minds. Mind one, guillotine. I think guillotine is probably like the best. Like guillotine or maybe even hanging, but preferably guillotine. Because there's kind of like there's a bit of a theater to it for one, and then second, like it's not painful, a guillotine. So I just like at least to me, like in my head, like I romanticize for whatever weird fucking reason, like walking the gallows, like that's like that happens so often. Well, maybe not so often, but that happens a lot in like fiction, where it's like someone's like slowly walking the gallows and it's very dramatic, and then obviously last minute they get saved, right? Like Jack Sparrow or some shit, you know. Obviously in this situation I wouldn't get saved, but like it's just for whatever reason my head is kind of romanticized. The other way, firing squad, but not because it would be quick, but because I just like I wish I could have like in the moment I wish I could have like the ability to be like they shoot me, right? And I fall down, and then I like, I'm not finished yet. And I slowly stand back up, and I'm like, is that all you got? And they shoot me again, and then I fall back down, and then I slowly push myself back up again. I'm still here. They shoot me again, and I fall down to the ground, and I like raise my hand up. Come on. Is that it? And then they shoot me again. I just want like some long, drawn out, like, fucking final stand, you know. So yeah, that's what we were talking about like a couple weeks ago, is like ways you want to get executed if you have to get executed.
I want to get the most dangerous gamed.
Which one's that one?
So one with like a bunch of rich people, like
okay,
just
yes. That doesn't sound like actual execution though. That's just like
I would go out by firing squad. That one just looks coolest in my head. I just want to get shot. Just shoot me a bunch of times. I don't give a fuck.
Based.
Maybe the stretcher.
Oh God.
Because for like half a second there, it must.
I was like,
for like half a second there, it like there must
dude,
be like
it
one
might
point
be
where it like kind of
incredible.
feels good. It'll like feel really good until it like feels awful, you know. But like there's a point right there where it probably feels really good.
No, you're right, bro.
Like just stretching your back, and then you get and then.
Well,
and then
no,
it
if
feels
they
awful.
when does it? I don't know how that kills you. Like
Yeah.
what kills you in that?
I don't know. I just stretch me until I rip in half. I don't know.
Yeah, do you just like stretch until you rip in half? But at some point
Yeah.
you wouldn't even feel yourself ripping in half because you would be broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would feel too good. I go, finally decompression.
Well, that's what I was thinking about. I was like, man, you know, it's been such a long time since I've
Quarter
had anyone just like stand on my back and like just like step on my back and pop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure that's like awful
Yeah, I
for
know
you.
what
Like,
you're
you
talking
shouldn't do it, but like that shit feels good. Anyways, which way do you want to get publicly executed, Jonathan?
Guillotine.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I agree with Jonathan.
It's just quick.
I want
It's
to go
kinda-
out by electric chair.
That's like the worst way.
but like,
That's the way to go,
before they found out like the best ways to do it, like where you like wrap their head. And, like,
There is no good
like,
way to
like
do it,
towel or
bro.
whatever.
Even the
Like,
best
you
way
just, like, keep
sucks.
dying. Yeah.
I
Like
think
that one-
electric
you
chair
remember that one
or
fight
the chemical injection are like the worst ways to die.
Do you remember
There's
that
not-
one side quest from Red Dead Redemption 2?
Yes,
where
yeah.
With the guy. Yeah, I want to go out like that guy. I want to go. That's how I want to go.
That shit's so inhumane. Pretty fucking awesome, though.
Yeah, that's how I want to die.
That's why we need to go back to hangings.
No, literally, like it's kind of funny. Like we were like in a journey to find like the most humane way of killing people. We like just made some like really really bad discoveries, and it turns out we got it right almost immediately. Like from like guillotines and like hanging. Like I mean, it's kind of good.
Kind of peak.
Because the way they did hangings too, like you would drop pretty far, so like your neck would just get snapped.
Well, sometimes it doesn't kill you, but most of the time it does.
Yeah.
Can I get
Guillotine
like
knows the best. That's an S tier
This
execution.
shit bloody.
Can I choose to get killed by like a trash compactor?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
bro.
it's actually funny you bring that up because that's actually the final encounter. You guys fall into a trash compactor on the
Yes!
Death Star. I forgot to mention this.
Fucking
Spoilers. This
cool.
is a
Yeah.
Star Wars crossover.
I forget. Does that happen in A New Hope or the other one, or
New Hope.
Revenge of the Jedi?
New Hope.
Okay.
You've fallen into the trash compactor. All right. Anyways, and we're now locking back in. Just had some good moments. Just had some
Now we
good
need to ask the
moments.
king. As a king, what is your method of public execution going to be?
I was thinking, oh, I want to.
I would like to draw and quarter every single person.
Burn them at the stake. Yes.
That's not a good one. All right, and we'll pick up with you guys a few hours into maybe a little bit more, a handful, maybe perhaps 5 hours. You guys, maybe like 6 hours, a little bit, a handful and a finger. Journey southwest bound towards Sylvan. And it seems like the king is back in good spirits. It seems like he truly was just worn out from the previous day, and he seems perfectly fine. You guys are once again manning your usual stations, however you go about ensuring the protection of whatever you are delivering on your journeys.
The young lord.
And up ahead, you see the telltale walls of a village. Most villages, towns, cities have now begun to fortify their
Exterior.
their exteriors or whatever with walls. Some are obviously much better than others. This one is rather shabby looking, mostly made out of wood. You could see nearby as you approach the village where they've cleared past parts of the forest to procure the wood for this village. And standing out front as you get closer and closer to this village of Sylvan, the village is named Sylvan the village. You can see 2 guards with pikes standing and watching as you approach. Quick question. Do you guys fly any sort of banner or sort of tell anything that sort of marks you for what you are, for the Twilight Suns?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a red banner with a black sun on it.
That sounds hard.
Yeah, it looks like this.
Just for my viewers, for my listeners and viewers at home, he has posted a swastika.
He said red banner, and that could be a sun.
That does look like a sun.
Yep.
If-
That's the most sun-like thing I've ever seen.
Get this out of here.
Anyways, as you approach and you get closer and closer, Luxos and whoever else is watching the guards, you could see them sort of do the shoulder roll thing, sort of get themselves ready for any sort of confrontation that may or may not happen.
Oh, it will happen.
Bro is literally just talking about, I just don't know if I'm cut out for it anymore.
Yeah, actually, I just have to take a nap real quick. I actually love violence.
And as you approach, the guards, one of the guards approaches. He steps forward. Halt! What brings you here, sons?
Oh, we're just traveling through with our payload.
Does ill intent follow?
Oh. Ill intent follows me everywhere, boy.
Then I pray and I ask that you do not stay long. Open up. Knowing that he has basically no chance or really any capability of stopping you, he opens up the gates of the village, allowing you to pass through.
Plexus locks eyes with him as they're about to enter into the gate. Your star is waning, boy. Fear its portents. In with the card. In with the card.
He says nothing, and he looks at the ground. And as your carriage moves on in, your black war horses sort of parting the metaphorical seas, as one would say, of the people sort of gathered near the entrance of the gate to see who is there. Some people begin whispering such things as it's an ill omen, that your presence here could mean no good. Some people seem to question who you are, unsure of what your banner and this reaction to you. But either way, your presence is known, and people mostly seem to fear you. A man, an elderly man with a cane, walks up and approaches the carriage. Says, a human, gray hair, sort of sad eyes, says, "Hail,
Yes.
may I ask how long you intend to stay?"
Passing through. Not long.
Can I ask a favor then?
Sure.
On your...
Doesn't mean it'll be granted.
Of course. We are a sanctuary of, well, the winded. And as you look around, you notice that everyone within this village is slowly moving about their day. Anything they do is with care, with precise movement, precise effort. There is a sense of, I don't know, maybe I wouldn't say melancholy, but now that you enter in, you can see that this is a place, this is truly a sanctuary for the damned of a sort. I'm asking if you've seen a group. We sent out. Listen, some of our gods, we need help. Some of them had the idea, I'll come out and say it. I overheard stories of the gods who intended to begin robbing those who pass through. Now, obviously, I know who you are, and I know what happens when people cross you. Was there a woman? Brown hair, tan skin.
Yes.
Then I suppose I know all I need to. Damn shame. It's no good. But we're struggling.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate.
As you're saying this, Mr. or sorry, Sir Lord King Brucolian steps out of the cart, much to the dismay of Ruth. Well, perhaps I can help. Perhaps we can help. Isn't that right, sirs? He looks at each of you, imploringly. What is it you need? We have gold to spare. These are the finest knights in all of the realm. Surely any problem that arises for you, we would be able to handle, to solve. Isn't that so?
I'm afraid not, child.
But these people need help. Look at them. The winds.
Our job is to get you to your kingdom. No more, and certainly not any less.
But these people are part of my kingdom, right? If I'm to be king, then a king must do right by his people. These are soon to be my people, no?
And they are not yet.
So I must turn a blind eye?
You must see to your duty and carry on.
Patience, young king. In time, when you take the throne truly, you may then help.
But we
But for
have
now-
gold. We have gold aplenty, and perhaps I have no use for it. Do you have any use for gold?
Indeed.
But you're the Twilight Sons. Your treasury is said to be greater than that of any kingdom in the world.
Can I get a quick estimate on what our treasury might be?
Perhaps greater than any kingdom in the whole world.
Okay, sure, fuck it. What's the guard's name? Is he still with us right now?
The guard's not with you, no. You're talking to an
Bro, don't
elderly.
sign us
You
up for
just
some
said-
free labor. What is you doing?
You're
Don't
talk. You're
talk to me,
talking. You're
pussy.
talking to some elderly man who hasn't introduced himself yet.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, he wasn't a guard. He was just talking about the guard. He overheard the guards. That's right.
This Nathan wants us to work for free.
Listen, these people.
Sir,
Look, these people need help. If you stay a day, it will mean the world to them. You know how the winds work. This is a sanctuary for those people. Even the most menial of tasks, something you do without a moment's thought, requires everything for them. It is possible to live out a good life, but it is a different life than what once was. Please.
I don't know about the rest of them, but I'll stay. Thanks for the help.
Thank you, Cicerone. Immediately,
And you guys can head on. I can catch up with my horse later. If you decide not to. Make it up in a day or two. The roads are not nearly as dangerous as might need for it to be necessary for all three of us to go along.
As you wish.
I think I'll stay too.
Yes! I knew it. These are the finest knights in all the kingdom.
What say you, Luxos?
The boy and I will keep going.
I'm staying.
You are not.
But I must stay. I have to make sure that my people are fine. And besides, wouldn't I be safer here with two of them?
Maybe. I think it best that we keep moving. But who am I to disagree with the future king? Let us see what this old man offers.
I offer board, food, what there is. And my deepest thanks.
Very well.
Yes! Ricalian jumps up, does an anime pose, and he lands on his feet. Thank you so much, Sir Luxos. Now, well, what is it you need, sir? Sir... the old man looks at him with a smile on his face, and he says, "You can call me Ben. Old Man Ben." You ready for the Star Wars crossover? Well, listen. Our walls were damaged recently, and some of our cattle escaped. Now, normally it's not that big of a deal, but I need someone to round up the cattle. If you could do that for me, it would mean the world.
John, you and your horse, try and get that cattle.
I can try, but I've never done it before. You might have to help me, sir.
If any of you have a good animal handling skill, it might be beneficial.
I got +2.
I
I
can
got that
stab.
+2 on me.
I can stab the
I got a-
horses.
I got a +10.
I got this shit. Don't worry about it.
No.
Yes, I
What's your-
got
What's
this.
your animal handling?
Ain't no goddamn reason you
Don't
need to know
worry about it.
that. Watch
Yes.
this shit, beast.
It's called being
Goodbye.
goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Lock in. Come on.
Goodbye.
Lock in. Anyways, who's got? Yeah, never mind. This shit's free.
Nope.
Drops my drumstick.
I'm so hungry. Please.
Play
Go
around
get a
it.
snack, you stupid bitch. What are you
That's what
doing?
you're supposed to do. Snack when it was fucking break time.
I know. I didn't realize I was hungry during break time.
All right, just pretend I'm playing music.
So now I just have to wait for class to be over.
If yes, of course. Someone will show you towards the breach of the wall.
Light work.
While you're there, if any of you could aid in the rebuilding of the wall, that would be most
Beneficial.
yes, of course. Thank you. Most beneficial.
I can help there. I'm good at moving things.
Just gave it a go for
This is.
Jump scared me.
just giving it a go every once in a while, just to see if it wants to.
Doesn't hate you so.
It's
I
yeah,
also hate you.
it's whatever. It's fine. Okay. Oh, bo bo bo. Oh, bo 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 bo. Here, you know what? If you guys want to listen to the music for this for the set piece, I'm just gonna fucking stream.
Okay.
But if not, it's cool. Just pretend there's music playing.
I actually think I'm gonna leave.
Cool. That's cool.
Yeah, we sneak out in the middle of the night with this just old man.
Oops, not that.
We kidnapped the child.
That's cool.
Take the child.
This song too long.
This shit too
3
long.
minute.
3 minute. All right. Anyways, where was I? Yes. As each of you go off to your respective duties, who's doing what? Helping out this sanctuary of the the winded
I didn't even
people
get a
of
job.
Sylvan.
No, I didn't get a job.
You should go surround and help
Well,
surround.
no, you can help. You can help with whatever. You
I
wanna
don't need any help.
Go round up the animals. Go help rebuild the wall. You
I'm
also
going-
Go turn
didn't
into
want
a
to stay.
fucking
You also
donkey or
didn't want to
something.
stay. So
Yeah.
He's gonna ore farm in the corner.
yeah, just go aura
Go
farm.
turn into a fish or some shit, whatever you druids do. I got
Guys,
work to
Make a
do.
wish already and just fucking.
This is a great time to use this. You can use the Robo Stars to go on the astral plane. I'll see you losers later.
Riz just chilling in the astral plane.
Man, fuck this shit.
Y'all got me
man,
helping and shit.
I'm chilling with my homies, with my astral
He just
homies.
does like the smoke bomb thing and he just disappears into the astral plane.
He gone.
All right. Giant enemy spider.
Giant enemy spoiler.
Hey,
Oops.
bring that back.
No, I stopped. You weren't supposed to
Bring
see
it
that.
back.
Anyways, let's go round up some animals, shall we? Sir Cerrone, as you mount your horse. What's your horse's name? Does it have a name?
Dragon.
Dragon. As you mount Dragon. Someone, a villager, shakily and softly spoke to you and told you that just a few days ago, some of the cows, some of the moo cows, got a little bit upset and broke through some of the exterior of the wall and led into a nearby field. Off in the distance, you can see some of the cows kind of munching amongst the grains and the high grass. They don't seem really to care about anything, but obviously these people, unable to push themselves to the capability of getting these cows back in,
So they want me to kill him?
they want you to help you bring them back.
Oh.
If you want.
I do want.
There was 5 cows in total. Can you roll me, or I guess, how are you gonna, you got any sort of plan, or are we just animal handling checking this away?
Can I, like, just pick them up?
How are you picking them up?
Being very strong.
How strong are you?
Very.
What's your strength score?
30.
What is, how much can you pick up with a
It should
30
say-
strength?
Let me see. Is it... I remember it used to say on, like, the old sheet, like, the old 5e sheet.
Do you think you can lift 1,100 pounds?
I can lift a ton. Give me a second.
If you can lift 1,100 pounds, then sure, you can fucking bring, or maybe, I would make you, I mean, yeah, but they might squirm around. They might be hard.
Okay.
You might need to roll an animal handling. Or you might need to beat them into submission first. It's like, yeah, I got your cows back. They're all like fucking beat up. You start fighting them in
I
the
just
fucking...
break all of their legs and I drag them.
That's what you wanted, right?
Okay, so the carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15
I don't think that's...
in pounds. So 15 times 30 is... Why can't I not do this very...
I don't think that's enough, bro.
That's like 4 billion.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to carry a fucking a cow. Sorry.
That's 450 billion. But push, drag, slash lift is
It's a move...
twice
This is
your
a
carrying
stupid
capacity.
fucking... This is a stupid
It's
fucking...
twice the carrying capacity.
That's still not enough.
Or 30 times your strength score.
That's still not
Can't
enough.
carry the cow.
Are they full adult ones?
Yeah, let's just say they are. They're all 1,100 pounds exactly, each one. There's no way bro was like, yeah, I got this. I know how to handle animals.
A 900 pounds
Starts
I can
pushing
pull.
cows.
I got this shit.
Bro's cow
Okay,
tipping.
fine. I'll just charm them with my excellent animal.
Yeah, let's charm them with your animal handling.
Mashallah.
Mashallah.
Come on, God.
Mashallah.
I never ask you for anything. Just Give me a second. Let me look. Wait a second.
Oh.
I need to read a spell. Give me a second.
Sure, you read a spell. We'll go back
Yeah.
to we'll go
You
back
guys
to
go
the
over to
people.
those guys fixing a fucking fence or whatever.
They're repairing the wall of Sylvan. So at the wall, Virith and Luxos, if you're nearby, or I guess you're aura farming nearby.
He's in space.
Oh yeah, he's in space. He's in space, aura farming and shit. Virith and oh fuck! Don't listen to that. Why did it autoplay to that crazy song?
Kill the cows.
Where was I? Yes. Virith, Brucalion, Saruth, and Luxos, you are at this wall. There is a gap around, I don't know, 20 or so feet of where the wood is sort of rotted away. And some people are attempting to fix it as best as they can, but it's a slow-going process. It's rather difficult for them. Severith, do you know how to make walls?
Not really, but like I said, I can move anything you need.
All right. Should we... Saruth! Saruth walks over, he looks down at the king. Yes, my lord? How do you make a wall? Saruth looks up at the wall. Well, I suppose I don't know. Surely Virith, or he looks around. Luxos? You may know.
I'm afraid I know no such thing. Never had to build one.
Well,
If it was about farming, I might be able to help you, but...
And as you four are standing around, really unsure of what to do, someone approaches from behind you. Sorry, you three, because Luxos is aura farming in space. As you three stand around, someone approaches from behind. Well, if you're just gonna stand around and do nothing, then maybe it'd be best if you get out of the way, yes? As you look around, you see a dwarf with gray skin, graying hair, and he looks at you with a slight smirk. You boys good for anything?
I mean, got strong hands. Tell me what to do and I'll do it. But, like I said, don't know how to build a wall.
Too used to tearing them down, is that it?
Precisely.
Name's Blackbeard. Ignore the gray.
Virith, but I'm sure you knew that.
Can't say I did. You important or something?
No.
Good. Too many important people in this world. Not enough carpenters. Take this wood. Move it over there. He points at some wood and he tells you to go bring it to a handful of people who are slowly putting together a part of the wall. You there, young chap? I need you to fetch me some water. There's a well at the center of the town. Can you do that for me? Bucalion nods his head very quickly. Of course, sir. I'll do anything to help. And you, he looks at Ruth. Just don't get in the way, Pipsqueak. Fine by me, fine by me. And he stands and he steps into the shade and once again pulls out a tome. Luxos, you up to anything?
Luxus is going to descend back down from the astral plane. He's going to go sit by Ruth. So, how's the labor coming along?
I couldn't tell you, sir. I've, frankly, no idea on how to build a wall. You would think in the tomes, the ample amount of words that I've read in my time, I would have picked up something about this.
I can't say that I've read anything either, but I'm sure it's not too hard.
Perhaps.
What are you reading now?
He shuts it and he shows you. Written on the front of it is the. It says the.
That's the name of the book.
Oh, some
Proofreading.
Goblin literature.
Proofreading. Really?
Proofreading what?
He nods towards a young, fast approaching king carrying a pail of water, who is spilling most of it as he comes running back with it. No, it's his story.
An important one.
I certainly hope so. All right, Saron, did you figure out what you were doing?
Light work. I figured it out.
How you getting those
Fuck that,
cows,
dude.
buddy?
All right. First of all, I'm studying the cows.
This motherfucker.
I'm studying the cows.
Okay, yeah, you're studying them.
They've been studied.
Right.
I've learned their patterns. The way they think. I'm thinking like a.
Like a bovine.
I'm starting. Oh, I was taking over.
He's half dragon, half human, half cow, or whatever your half other
Yep,
thing is.
Yep, I'm half cow at this point.
Half dragon, half cow.
I'm just gonna make a fucking.
He's a cow drain.
But
But
I have a tactical mind.
this is so fucking stupid.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna fail, but I would like to use this anyway. Okay, so this is the first one. Can I get a bonus for studying the cows?
I'll give you a +2, man. Well done.
Woo! Okay, I'm just gonna roll manually.
That's so dumb.
He
Okay,
needs it, bro. He needs it.
okay, +4, and then plus a D10 from the tactical mind.
I literally wait a D10. Oh, if
Yeah,
you
so
fail, if you
yeah.
fail.
When you fail, I'm planning on failing, so we'll just roll it already. Okay, are you guys ready for this shit?
Yeah.
I'm a fucking cow master. Hey,
God
kid.
damn, you the cow master. Good thing you had that
The cow
D10.
master.
So you know what? You studying it. You in the lab.
Pondering the cow.
You be pondering and shit.
I become one with the motherfucking cow. They gotta wrangle me now.
You're in line with your bovine side. Sure, man. You fucking begin wrangling the cows. There's 5 total that are sort of perusing the countryside. And you begin to push 3 of them towards the other 2, and the other 2 are closer towards the gate, or not the gate, the hole in the wall. And as you do so, some of the villagers come out to sort of watch you. Some of them kind of shooting you bemused looks, as far as you can tell. You can hear kind of snickers and laughs as you're out there on your horse, wrangling these cows as best as you can.
And fuck those guys, I'd kill them in a second.
This is what he needed to be coming back into the team.
I just want to fuck with cows.
Overhead, a dragon comes down and burns everyone. End of session.
Oh man! I'm finally happy for once.
And yeah, as you begin pushing the cows closer and closer towards the wall, a few people come approaching. A few younger people. They look to be in their teens. By the butcher, it's really him. It's really him. Sarone the Twilight Knight.
Oh, Growl Wrangler, yes. Oh,
And he's wrangling cows.
you
One
look
of-
like a fucking professional.
One of the teens gets a little bit ambitious and pushes forward. Are you Sarone of the Twilight Sons?
Yes.
We would have thought you would have had something more efficient than this.
Job's done.
Are any of those stories true?
I'll make a story out of you. How about that? I just brought all those fucking cows. I was told to bring in the cows. I do it, and this is how I'm treated.
Well, you looked a bit shaky out there, sir.
I've never seen a cow. Not alive one at least.
Well, I suppose, I mean, all we're saying is you're a mythical figure.
Yeah, I just did some mythical shit.
I suppose there's something mythical about all of us then. Well,
And you learned that lesson.
thank you. I hope it doesn't come off as an insult. It's just
Listen,
you seem so real.
Yeah, you want something to die? I'll kill it for you. But other than that, I wrangle cows.
Well, job's not done, and they step aside.
Oh fuck.
Lead the way. I'm gonna need you to hit a motherfucking animal handling right now.
Again?
Job's not done.
Hit that shit, nigga. Is he in range to guidance him? Is Luxus?
You're our aura farming.
Luxos, if you wanted to step in, just it doesn't have to be known to him. But if you wanted to, I would allow it.
Oh, you got a D4 on that bitch.
Is that not touch anymore?
Oh, I got touch. Fuck. Never mind.
Alright, never mind. Get shit on. You can.
He'll do it casually. He'll walk up and be like, "Oh, how you doing?" Like pat him on the back.
You're fucking with my concentration.
Let's see an animal handling, buddy.
Is this with or without the guidance?
No tactical mind, no guidance.
No
Just-
tactical mind?
No, bro.
Why not? They're the same cows. I've been studied them.
Yeah, and they've countered your tactics, and you haven't come
What
up
do
with
you
it.
mean?
You haven't come up with a counter strike.
Can I study them again? There's no
Not.
limit
Do you
on
want to
that.
sit there? I mean, the cows are gonna walk away, and you're so close to the wall. And these kids, these teens,
Okay.
they look at you as some mythical figure, and you're just kind of.
Yeah, and I'm a mythical
guy
fucking
right now.
guy.
It's kind of
I'm
humbling.
mythical
It's
as
kind of
shit.
humbling.
I'm mythical as shit, dog.
All right,
If
well
I
then
fuck
just
this
hit
up, I'm
that.
killing everybody in this town.
Then just.
Okay.
I mean, you
This
don't even know what the
story will
DC
never
is. The
be
DC might not even be that high, man. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
but I know everybody hates me. They all were preying on my downfall. They all.
The
want Sarone
DC
to
might.
kill himself.
DC might. Do you want me to tell you what the DC is, or do you want it to be a
Come
secret?
on. Come on.
Do you
Okay,
want to know
wait.
what the DC is?
No, I don't.
All right.
Okay. Come on, God. Please. Yeah. Okay, wait. That's a failed tech. This I could use when I fail. So do using is ability check. That's an ability check.
All right. Let's see it,
Okay.
man. Roll a fucking D10. Wait, how many of these do you have?
As many as I have second wins, and that's. Four.
So you're using a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Keep it, bitch.
Go ahead.
God, please. Yeah, 16.
All right, man. Like with most of your actions so far in wrangling these cows, it's very shaky. I mean, you have to do it. You have to learn somehow, and the best way to do it is by acting. And here you are out here in the fields, You were on your
That's
computer
where the
typing up
original
shit,
landing.
and he was in the fucking battlefield.
Yep.
You a keyboard warrior, he a motherfucking cow wrangler.
Give me a fucking hat.
And lo and behold,
I also don't have any of my armor on, or my shield, or my sword. Full team.
absolutely.
And no pants.
You managed
Dick
to
swinging.
bring these cows back home. And as you do so, you can see a small gathering of people working on the wall, and they look up at you on your horse, and they give you a small cheer. And from what you know about the winds, this is a very honorable thing to have received. And yeah, you brought the cows back home.
Right.
I thought I'd never live to see the day.
That's motherfucking right.
Well done, Cicerone. Isn't he the greatest knight of them all?
I am.
All right now. I wouldn't go that far.
All right, yeah.
A single better
Yeah,
one.
buddy.
I'm the best one. The wall's not built.
All right,
Cows
there,
have been
buddy.
wrangled.
Well, Sir Luxos, as far as I can tell, you just sat up against that wall with Sir Ruth.
Mm-hmm.
We were discussing things, important things.
Well, meanwhile, Sir Virith is building a wall, and Sir Cerrone brought the cows back home. I got the water, and you discussed important adult things. I guess it was a well done job by everyone, yes?
Indeed.
Sure.
I'll never
Gonna be a
beat
cow
this.
wrangler after this.
This is the happiest I'll ever be.
And you guys spend a few more, maybe an hour and a half or so, back at the wall with the help of whoever wants to help with the wall. Even if it was just Virith, things move a lot quicker. And you are able to patch the wall back up.
Yippee!
The sun begins to start setting. And once again, Ben approaches. Thank you. I know it's not part of your duties or whatever it is that you are here to do, but it is appreciated. These people, I know they may not show it, but they are deeply in debt to you. Deeply. Thank you. Truly.
No thanks needed.
And, well, yeah. The tavern is, well, it's not exactly what it used to be, but there is board and there's food if you need it, and you are free to take off if you no longer wish to stay, but the offer stands. Thank you once again. And he'll, walk off.
Oh, we resting the night or we pushing forward?
Surely we can stay the night. They have beds. I'm sick of that carriage.
That is a good point.
Very well. As the master wishes.
Thank you, Sir Luxos. And he comes to kind of embrace you. And as he gets about halfway, he starts to cough again. I'm alright. I'm just tired is all. But thank you, everyone.
You should go rest. Go.
Ruth walks over, places his hand on his back, and takes him to the tavern nearby. If there's anything you guys would like to do in the town, it's all yours. If not, we will time travel again.
Oh, that's rather strange. You know, I didn't think I'd be sore after today, but I am. Is your butt sore,
Huh?
Luxos?
We can see all this shit, by the way, in case you're wondering. I don't know if you care, but
Oh, you can see what?
Yeah, all the maps.
Oh! Why did it switch? Oh, because I have multiple. I should have like Microsoft Edge. Just don't look, okay? Also, a lot of those are just like default shit, so you didn't really see anything.
Sharon continued to stare at the cows, having become so intimately familiar. Now he
You
feels
respond to my insult,
Encapsulated.
Lexus.
encapsulated.
I was interrupted rudely. No, a druid's butt is never sore.
Good thing you're a druid
I'm not
then,
sure where I was going with that one.
huh? All the wisdom in the world, and yet still can't make a good joke. Come,
Your mother.
get you know, I take that back. Let's get a pint. What do you say?
Sure.
We go to the tavern. I don't know if they have alcohol, but we get it if they have it.
Yeah, man, they have loads of mead, ale. What other stuff they got in Skyrim?
Absinthe.
Wow!
Rubbing
Skooma,
alcohol.
Oh God!
moon
I'm a
sugar.
drink rubbing alcohol. Yeah,
Fentanyl.
Yeah, and it's all laced with fentanyl. Fentanyl comes free of charge.
hell yeah!
Alright. Then you guys go into the tavern and spend the night in the tavern, doing tavern stuff in the tavern.
Yarp.
Tavernly.
So tavernous.
So is there anything that you guys wanted to talk or do? If not,
I think so.
I
awesome.
sleep with the cows.
Awesome.
Bro is a cow. It's like his mother.
Your mother is a cow.
Takeshi
What the
told him.
hell?
Your mother.
He started this.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, hang on. Let me try. Let me hit that motherfucking yeet. Let me hit that motherfucking yeet. Y'all feeling this?
With a yee.
Feeling what?
Y'all feeling this
The stream
motherfucking?
died, I'm lost.
No, cause I'm using it.
Mm.
Let me hit that motherfucking. Let me hit that motherfucking.
Mm-mm.
What about like euphony? Does
Shit
euphony
don't work. It doesn't work with Why
Man,
isn't it
fuck that.
Oh,
Just do some shit like this, bruh. Don't even worry
upgrade
about
to
it.
unlock this link?
What you want me to play? What you want me to play? I got you, bro. I got you.
We're
What
going
you
back to
want me play?
Xbox. We're going back to Xbox.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking awesome. Damn, that's really unfortunate. Just such a pain in my ass. It's always fucking something. Discord wants me to fucking fail.
Alright, give me 2 minutes. Be right back.
God
Bro's
damn.
finally getting some food.
Why doesn't it work? Damn you. Does Hydra work? Do you guys have
Why
like
is
a
it
dis-
Discord?
the twist.
I don't know, this shit's fucking on break. What Discord bot do you guys use? Do you guys have one?
No, we don't have one. And usually it's abuse.
Try Flavibot. FLAVI.
Add Flavibot. Ooh. Flavibot, Flavibot, ooh, Flavi.
Flavibot.
Jesus Christ. Okay, get started, join a channel to set up, blah blah blah. I don't give a shit. Does he play YouTube?
You should.
You're a damn liar.
What?
Does Spotify? Does it do YouTube?
I'm back in this bitch.
Welcome, man. Yeah, we're trying this bot out.
Well, this is one that Thomas and them use.
Does it use YouTube?
I don't think so.
Bro, I didn't fucking. So fucking stupid.
Blame YouTube.
Can a story just end there?
Just chill
we're-
on a farm.
Yeah, man,
Please.
maybe. We're close. We're close to the bit of the end of part
We're gonna
1.
have all the like somehow there's like one dragon left and it's gonna come in and like rape all the like villagers or some shit, just something awful.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
All right, Music
I
Man.
can't have shit.
Music
What the
Man.
fuck is that?
It's Music
What
Man.
the- Who the hell is Music Man?
He playing music,
that
man.
Notch?
Music.
No, who is it?
He's thinking.
It does. I think it is Notch.
Is it playing? It is. It's playing my Gears of
Music
War
Man,
Sarah's
make me come,
Doom
man.
Dark Ambient.
What the hell?
It's a bit loud. Hang on. All right, turn
I can't
y'all
wait to.
turn y'all speakers down.
There's gonna be a giant fucking like phoenix that comes over and kills my little brother in front of me
Yeah.
while I can't stop him.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua.
Joshua! I'm just really Ben Starpilled right now. This is literally the story to Final Fantasy 16 and Expedition 33 and Last Berserker Kazan. All right, anyways. Where was I? Yes, nighttime. Okay. And so what is everyone doing? Let's say it's about midnight. Are you guys in bed?
Yeah.
Talking?
Yeah,
In bed? What are you doing?
chilling.
In bed, joking it.
I'm
Enough
staring
with the
at cows.
jorking.
Saran?
Oh man.
I'm staring at cows.
Saran, what are you actually doing?
I am. I want to hang out with the cows. There's a lot of fun.
Okay, so
I'm
you're
gonna hang
okay.
out
Never mind.
outside.
Okay,
I don't
no,
wanna be with
okay,
them.
no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
No,
You're-
you're right. I'm sorry. That was.
No, if you want to be outside, it's a warm
I
night.
want to be
You
outside
could be.
with the cows.
Yeah, that's cool. You could be outside, just hanging out with the cows, pondering options, pondering your options.
Yeah, should I kill myself with this sword or this sword? I don't know.
Okay. And as you're sitting there pondering your options, you sense something wrong. You've always had sort of a preternatural? No, what is the word?
Premonition?
No,
Or
Anne Rice uses it all the fucking time. Whatever. You've always had sort of this sort of a higher instinct for things, both good or bad. You've always kind of been on the ball. Are you on the ball? You were always on the ball. And you know something is off. Something's not right. And unfortunately for you, you were both correct and something is wrong. You hear the sounds of yelling coming from the front gate.
I'll get up and start running. I'll grab my whatever I can. My little bag of holding holds all my shit. I'll grab that and start.
Yeah, Luxus will grab his shit and his staff and run over.
I thought you were asleep.
yeah, is
These
this
are
even
helping
loud enough for us
it's
to
light
hear in the
meditation.
fucking?
Oh, I guess you're in trance. So yeah, I think both of you guys are in trance in your tavern. Tavern's near the gate. So yeah, you know what? Sure, everyone would be able to hear this.
Okay.
Saron, you would get there quicker. You would get there quicker than both of them. And when you get there, you can see a man who is definitely both winded and also winded from the gray winds, who is kind of kneeled over, gasping for air, and you can see that he's covered in soot. The two guards from earlier have been switched out for a different group of guards, and they're talking to him in hushed tones. Despite the yelling, they've now sort of begun to speak in hushed tones, aware of, I don't know.
Causing a panic or something?
Yeah. As you get closer, Sarone, you can see them take notice of you, and the man on his knees does a double take. And something tells you that this man is had something to do with the attack on your person earlier. Listen,
Hello. I heard
we need the
something.
help. And then the two guards, they look at you. Come over. Let's not make a mess of things. We don't know if it's right. We don't know if it's true.
If what's true?
And as you get closer, they whisper, "It's the convoy." And you will know of the convoy. This is a colloquial term. It goes by many different names. This is the most commonly used one. The convoy is it's a mythical, also mythical sort of group of beings. But these beings are devils. They are led by a pit fiend who goes by the name of Zalal. And they have been sort of terrorizing and ravaging this side of Faerun ever since the Ascendancy. They are elusive. They are hard to stop. Any sort of journey to sort of get them, capture them, stop them, has either come up short or has gone missing, presumably dead. By now, Luxos and Virith, you have arrived. It's heading our way.
What is?
Hell's convoy. It's heading our way. It's heading to the Sylvan.
From what direction?
Northeast. Down the path you walked on.
So be it.
We have to get these people out of here.
Are they like? I don't know. Like, do they like travel fast? Like, I feel like this is a dumb question, but like
Does what travel fast?
the convoy.
Yes.
Would there be time to get them out?
There's rumors, basically with anything to do with the Hell's Convoy. There's rumors both that seem exaggerated or some that aren't exaggerated, and who knows what's true and what's not. Like I said, no one's really encountered them and lived. But it is said they ride on things called infernal machines, hailing from Avernus.
We gotta get out of here, bros.
Yeah,
Or we could fight them.
probably.
We could fight them.
Let's fight them.
I don't.
How-
They'll be here
Do you
soon.
know the distance? Yeah, how far away are they? How do you know they're coming?
Because when I ran off after our encounter, we had a nearby hideout. I was there. It's built into a very tall tree. That's how we knew you were coming. killed everyone. They killed everyone in the town of Lacine. You passed through Lacine, I don't know, a few days ago. They'll be here by dawn.
Do you know their numbers?
No, I don't.
I could fly ahead on my carpet, see where they are.
Sure. You fly ahead. We'll let everybody here know. Try to be back as soon as you can.
I will.
Is it even possible for it to get these people out of here? They're all winded.
Yeah, but
Such
they
a
just
journey
gotta...
might just kill them in the end anyway.
All right. And perhaps it might be in our best interest for us to go meet them halfway before they even get close to you.
I'm
See if
thinking
you
the
two
same
can-
myself.
See if you two can rally the guards. Find any fighting age people. I will go investigate. He's gonna pull out his carpet from his bag of holding. He's gonna fly off.
Okay. And you backtrack towards the town of Lacine. How fast do you go? Like, what's your move speed? 80?
Oh,
More
yeah, 80.
Okay. It's pretty quick. Pretty quick. Okay. You go off to do that. Do you leave immediately?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flying
Cool.
maximum speed.
Got it. Saran and Virit.
I'll
Yeah,
talk
I'm
to
talking to
the
the guard.
guy who's the guard. Yeah,
Mhm.
that like jumped us. What was it? How many of the guards did we not kill? How many are left?
It's just me.
Oh, fuck.
And listen, we were desperate.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, I guess we better warn everybody first.
Yeah.
We'll try and stop the Infernos before they can get here, but once they get here, it's kind of low. Go tell the... I guess just go get the message out. Let's go talk to the little king and his consort. I guess not his consort.
Yeah, they be having sex.
Let's go!
Yes.
So you're going to Brucalion
We're gonna... Yeah, we're calling...
and Ruthko? Okay. And you make your way back into the tavern. And yeah, you go up to the room that Ruthko and Brucalion were staying in. Ruthko is leaning up against the wall outside the door. We have to get him out of here.
Yes, but we do have to stay. You can take the horses and the cart itself, and you and he can disappear. Be on your way. You guys can set off now, try to get a head start on everything, but everybody else here has to stay. Nobody will really survive a journey.
So you intend... You know that is suicide, right? You're good, but... None. I mean none. Have survived any encounter with the convoy. High King Chronom has sent some... I have advised on many of these councils. I've seen the reports.
We know what it is.
But you and the Little King can be off. I mean, you're not too far away from where you need to be. And with those guys coming up from, well, following in our trails, I can't imagine anybody will be falling behind us. You should be smart enough to make your journey by yourself.
Well, I can't say that you're not brave. Or perhaps stupid. If you intend on buying us time, then I will make use of it. Consider, if you live, and you find yourself in Callanport, I will make certain that you are dealt with properly.
Sure.
Yeah. And as he
you should
says
basically
that,
head off as soon as possible.
the door creeps open. So, Ruth, what's happening? Nothing, my king. He pokes his head out and he sees both Sarone and Virith. Sir Sarone and Sir Virith? What's happening?
I'm gonna crouch down to his head level, put a hand on his shoulder. There's something we must attend to. We may not be back. I'm not sure we will. We'll make
Where
it
are you going?
to face hell.
Hmm? What does he mean, Sir Ruth? What's going on? He looks down at Holly. Your knights are going to do something very brave, and it would be best for you and for them if we went on ahead. But I'm not leaving my knights.
You are,
But you promised to protect me.
and we will. That is what we are doing right now. And I swear, if I so much as see you coming back, I will no longer protect you anymore. Do you understand?
You don't really mean that, Sir Virith. You just act tough.
I do.
Now, Virith is trying to put on a bit of a facade here. He doesn't want you to come back, and neither do I. None of us need you to come back, okay? But it is imperative that you and Ruth head out as soon as possible. Alright? You're both very important, and we are protecting you. We just have to make sure that in the event that some things maybe don't go our way, you have a bit of a buffer. Okay? So, I have a very important job for you. Are you listening?
He kind of sighs and looks at you. I'm listening.
Okay. I'm gonna take my shield off of my back. I'm gonna hand it to him. I'm gonna put it in his hand. Here.
It's very heavy. It kind of thuds into the
It's
ground.
okay. It is heavy. The weight of responsibility is quite heavy. Okay. Now this is called the Shield of the Cavalier. All right. And as much as we love Mr. Ruth here, he can't handle everything by himself. So with this shield and your sword, I need you to protect him. Okay? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. So now you two need to be off in the carriage.
I have
Should be
one thing
fine.
to ask of you.
What might that be, little king?
As your king, I order you that you must walk me through the gates of Callanport. I will not step foot in that foul city without my knights by my side to protect me. You must be there. That is a promise you must keep. Swear it.
I swear that if possible, I will be there to walk you through the gates.
Virith?
Go ahead.
Good.
And I'm sure
Swear I'll
Luxos,
try my hardest.
and I'm sure Luxos will follow along with whatever you two think.
He will. But we'll make this a two-way street. Okay? If we aren't there in a week's time, you walk through and you protect every person you can, yeah? Keep your head held up high. And be a king that people remember for good. Promise?
I will do my duty as my father once did.
I'm sure you'll be proud. Now you two need to get going. As soon as possible. Let's get going.
You heard the man. Get dressed. Bruce gives you a nod. Luxos. Flying around. Let's. Shot down, actually. You
Struck by
left.
lightning somehow.
Yeah. We're gonna fast travel into the future a little bit. And you've been traveling for a few hours. And finally, you're kind of racing towards the sun, the sunrise. But the first sign of light you see isn't actually the sun coming up over the horizon. It is a great big flame, a trail of flame and smoke. And as you get closer and closer, you can see that this flame is emanating and sort of being generated by this great giant, maybe not giant, but this great large metal machine with wheels on it propelling it forward. What you thought were dark clouds of smoke sort of coming from it are in fact actually small, sort of spiked devil creatures flying just a few, maybe like 100 or so feet above this thing, this infernal machine. Along either side of the infernal machine, to its left and to its right, are mounted war horses of devils. I don't know. I don't try to think if your characters would know. Yeah, sure, they would know. They're called, I think they're called Nezergon or something like that. Mounted Nezergon on either side of this infernal machine. And behind them are chained devils pulling along all sorts of different races. Some being dragged literally, some sort of hobbling along. Corpses ripped in half, bits and pieces of flesh sort of stitched onto these devils, onto the infernal machine. There's spikes coming off of the infernal machine, with on each of these spikes lay at least a dozen people impaled on it, on their abdomens. And behind it leaves a trail of flame heading directly towards the city or the town of Sylvan.
Goddamn.
But despite all of this, the convoy itself does seem to be smaller than some rumors have led you to believe. Some have said it's an army of hell itself crawled out from the gate of Avernus. By your estimate, there's a lot of devils, but it's nothing incalculable. It's around 100 or so devils of various types that are
100?
mounted, including the infernal machine.
Okay. I have an idea.
Flies away.
I'm good.
I have an idea. How big is this war machine? Like,
I believe
radius-wise?
it's like, let me go look. I believe it's like 30 feet long.
30 feet. Okay. Would I be able to wish for a 50-foot wide sinkhole to appear under this war machine?
Is there a spell that would allow you to do something like that?
I'm looking for it right now.
Can this like shape Earth or something?
If there's a spell that would allow you to do something similar, then sure, yes.
Gravity sinkhole. Oh, this is 20-foot radius. It's not gonna do it though.
How deep did you want the hole?
Enough to make the machine fall in.
Okay, there is a spell called Move Earth, but which kind of does it. You can make like a 40-foot square, like 20 feet deep,
Mhm.
but it takes 10 minutes. Will the wish get rid of the 10-minute part?
No.
Okay.
Try and play the wish as raw as possible. If you ask for something more, then we start delving into wacky stuff.
I could earthquake it.
Earthquake.
The tremor deals 50 bludgeoning damage to any structure in contact with the ground in the area.
I think that's how that works. Evan, I think it's at the end of every 10 minutes you spend concentrating on the spell, you can choose a new area or terrain to affect within range. But it says the casting time is only an action.
If you look behind right before that sentence at the end of the last paragraph, it says it takes 10 minutes for these changes to complete.
Oh, never
because the
mind,
terrain's
you're right.
transformation occurs slowly, creatures in the area can't usually be trapped or injured by the ground's movement.
Oh.
You're right.
It's like the most powerful single blasting spell I could cast. Like,
Or you can try your luck with the reshape reality bit of wish.
yeah.
But yeah.
I have to keep it pretty limited. It's like moving with wheels, right? Obviously, like there's wheels on this thing. Okay.
Give it a flat tire.
Well, my wish would be for these wheels to explode, like just disappear completely, like wheels gone.
Okay, what if you just wish for the entire thing to be gone? Is that too much?
I feel like that'd be I feel like that's too much.
Okay.
Yeah, because presumably the things
I guess I
inside
need
of
to
it too.
Yeah.
I guess I need to wish.
To do so, state your wish to the DM as precisely as possible. The DM has great latitude. Okay. Greater the wish, the greater likelihood that something goes wrong. Yeah.
I'm not saying no. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, he's gonna pull out the ring of 3 wishes.
And you also still does the ring when you use that ring do you also get the penalty of using wish?
You're casting wish basically, so yeah, I would incur the penalty. Yeah.
That penalty slaps.
Oh yeah, it does. It does.
Gee, that would be pretty fucked. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. If you do reshape reality, then you'll incur that penalty.
Yeah.
So like, assuming you cast that spell, every time you cast a spell, all the penalty. It's just real bad.
Really bad.
You gain.
Let's find a level 8 spell then. It's a big fucking.
Can we just kill him? Just kill Jonathan.
I kill Jonathan.
Earthquake.
That's my wish.
Can you shut up?
Poor Jonathan sitting here trying to come up with a solution, and then he just says, "I want to kill him." Actually,
Please just kill Jonathan. Kill Jonathan. Kill Jonathan.
Could tsunami these bastards.
Probably be pretty effective.
Kill Jonathan. Kill him.
Any huge or smaller creatures near the wall. Well, it wouldn't move the machine. It just does damage. Like, it moves them, but like, it's not gonna end them. What a reality break. That's a single target save or suck. Damn, bruh. What is Dark Star?
Okay. While you're thinking about this, we're gonna go back to the village of Sylvan. What are you guys doing?
Panicking.
I really wasn't ready for this shit.
Yeah, we're going. We're walking towards
The presumption too is that these people would not be able to evacuate in time. Just so we're aware, these people would not be able to evacuate in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're walking
Alright.
towards the convoy.
Yeah, everybody have fun.
He's out, dipping. Yeah, I was like, I changed my mind. I'm actually done right now. I quit now.
Job's
This is
done.
actually the only. Drop them. This is actually the only way I wanted to die was in an impossible battle.
All right, Dark Star is a radius of 40 feet. What's like the radius of like all these creatures, all the devils together?
Bigger than 40 feet.
Bruh.
Much bigger than 40 feet.
I mean,
Okay,
they're better
earthquake.
than nothing, though.
Earthquake is a 100-foot radius.
I mean, 100-foot radius might do a pretty good amount of damage to them, but they are spread out like the Nezragons. Is that what they're called? Whatever. The fucking horse devils, and the chain devils are spread out more. From if you put it, if the epicenter is on the infernal machine, you would hit some of them, but not all of them. Like you wouldn't hit the flying things either.
Can I make fissures happen with the earthquake spell? Will you allow that? It says
Like
this spell
cracks
can
in
have
the
additional
ground.
effects depending on the terrain in the area, as determined by the DM.
The area that you guys have been moving through is kind of like a plainsy sort of area. So sure, if the ground would probably maybe have some fissures.
Open throughout the spell's area at the start of your next turn after you cast the spell. A total of 1d6 such fissures open in locations chosen by the DM. Each is 1d10 times 10 feet deep, 10 feet wide, and extends from one edge of the spell's area to the opposite side. A creature
Yeah,
standing on a
I
spot
mean
where
we
fissure
would just
opens-
roll it. We just roll out. We just roll to see how many fissures and how deep they are.
A fissure that opens beneath a structure causes it to automatically collapse.
There's a bunch of flying devils, though, right?
They're flying, yes. They're smaller. They don't look, from your best estimate and the DM telling you, these aren't the most dangerous part. They're more of a artillery sort of. They'll pelt you with small shit. The big bad guys are on the ground.
Alright, he's gonna move within 500 feet. We're gonna cast Earthquake.
Right now?
With one use of. Should probably wait for them. He's gonna fly back. When I meet back up with y'all, he'll go ahead in front of you guys to cast this to fuck him up, and then you guys can move it.
Okay. Anyways, back in Sylvan, what are you guys doing?
We're heading towards the convoy, I think.
Did you?
I think we should just say here, just so Jonathan he'll probably see us on the fucking ground, but just so where he left, like when he left wherever we were. So he's not.
Are you trying to bring any help?
I'll ask anybody. Yeah, we'll send out word, like saying, is there anybody even capable of fighting? If not, everybody just stay back and have a nice time.
Okay. And you sort of, as people are sort of made aware of what is happening. All right, goodbye, music man. He said, "Fuck this! I ain't getting paid enough." Where was I? Yeah. As people are made aware of what is happening, they begin to, I guess, gather their things as best as they can. And there's a few people who approach you, and they offer their condolences and sort of understanding like the risk you're taking, the sacrifice you're making potentially for them. But no one volunteers to help. In fact, out of everyone you see that could help, they are deeply affected by the wind. This is a sanctuary of the winded. There's very few people who can help. So you guys are gonna stick around.
Yeah.
I guess that's what we're doing. Sure.
Okay. And as the town slowly starts to evacuate as best as they can, you see, for what may be the final time, Sir Ruth and the future king of Calimport, Brucalion Onspare. He runs up to each of you, he gives you a hug, and he makes you swear once again that you must make it back to Calimport. And then he leaves.
I was crossing my fingers.
Leaving just you in the quiet town of Sylvan. Guys, saying anything?
Nah.
Two warriors. They've
Yeah.
already said enough. Nothing needs to be said. Alright, right on. And...
I'm hungry. I'm dead.
Right on. Alright. And maybe an hour passes, and overhead you can see a slight shimmer, a blue shimmer of Luxos's magic carpet approaching rapidly. Luxos, you float overhead. Do you land? What do you do? What's up?
Cast earthquake on us.
It's manageable. We need to be quick.
Then quick we will be. There's no time to waste.
Alright, you guys mount up on your carriage. What are you doing?
Guess so.
You guys
Take on the
hopping on
horses.
the magic carpet?
This can only carry 200.
Damn. Oh yeah, you guys
Can your horse carry me? Can I take a ride on the horse?
Unhook the horse from the goddamn carriage and get on it.
and beat that motherfucker
I
into the
suppose that's
ground.
true. Yeah, I'll take one of the horses.
I'm about to do the horse like the mountain did to his horse. Fuck you.
Stop this madness in the name of your king. Alright, cool. Pretty fucking awesome. Okay. And you guys mount up and you retrace your steps back towards the ruins of Sinter, towards what could potentially be your final battle. Time passes. Luxos, how close are you keeping to the group?
He's gonna stay within 100 feet until he sees the caravan.
Okay. And eventually, as both forces are moving towards each other, the devil seemingly unaware of your presence, but you well aware of theirs, you begin to get closer and closer until all of you can sort of pick up the telltale signs of their presence. Sulfur sort of taints the air. There's smoke in the distance, and you swear every once in a while you can hear a high-pitched scream echo amongst the plains. The ground underneath your horse's feet shake, although you yourself are not able to pick it up. Everyone else can. The convoy moves on. Until, like you signaled to me. You could see the convoy within sight. They do seem to be unaware of your presence. What are you doing, Luxos?
All right, he's gonna move within. He's gonna move within 500 feet. He's gonna cast Earth using one use of the Ring of Wishes. Fissures.
He's a meow meow.
Application did not respond.
He create like a 25,000 gold piece diamond.
Yeah, what are you doing with that?
That's what we use our wish for. Just a diamond.
Loads of money.
Loads of money.
I'm starting to think I love this money shit, man. I love this money shit, gang.
Gang, gang.
You know what? I actually don't think there is more to life. Hell yeah!
I think I'm good.
Shit, I ain't gonna die broke.
Act rich to be rich. Yeah.
That's great to get rich, y'all wouldn't get it.
Y'all MFers do not understand.
Mm-mm.
Gears of War 2 soundtrack March of the Horde has been added to the queue.
Let's go.
Shout out to Music Man, really fucking clutching up. When abuse.
Before we start this combat, could we perhaps do this tomorrow night?
No, because this is actually isn't a real combat.
Oh.
You'll see.
Oh,
You'll see.
something like that.
You'll see.
Oh hell.
Literally.
No, you gonna win. We gonna win. Everything gonna be alright.
I
This
say
is
I'm sorry, and I stab Beerith in the back
this
of the head.
gay ass fucking thing.
Oh no.
And fuck y'all. Warp speed don't rainbow read me. This is so fucking stupid, man. Is it too much to ask? Just to have music play so I can sort of set the tone of my gay ass D&D? Huh?
Yeah.
Is that too much to fucking ask?
Yeah.
Shut up, dude. Okay, cast your earthquake. Cast it.
Cast it.
Here, you know, and here's what the presumptuous thing would look like, presumably.
There we go. 1d6. Yeah.
Things are like scary looking.
It's
Yeah,
not.
5 fissures, baby.
All right, now roll how deep they are. D10.
2 inches.
D10 times 10. X 10. Well, okay. Let's do math. 30
No,
feet deep.
fuck.
Fuck, I don't. How many is that?
5 fissures, 30 feet deep.
We haven't unlocked that capability yet.
Oh shit! Okay, 100 feet. Who's gonna do it?
Okay. Do I have control over? Nice. It says now playing. The motherfucker's not even in here.
Hell yeah.
All right. If you guys want the fucking music, you want the gay ass fucking music, I'm just gonna stream. We're almost over. I'll have a bot that works tomorrow.
Oh, I cannot do that.
Or not tomorrow. Whenever we play again. Sorry, whenever we play again. I just said tomorrow because Jonathan said tomorrow.
There you go. Fine.
Okay. Thanks. I came up with
I'm
that.
very small.
Nah, you big as hell.
I'm very small.
You big as hell,
I follow
boy.
My sword. I follow my sword.
All right. And
I'll
as
do
you
myself a
fly overhead, casting Earthquake. Centered on the Infernal Machine?
Yeah.
Epic. Okay, let's draw some fissures. Is it randomly? Do I decide where they are?
You decide where they are.
Alright, they're all directly behind it. Oh, okay. Fuck it. There's one here. Bang, bang, bang. How? Whatever.
It's a 10 feet. It's 10 feet radius.
I can't draw 10 feet, motherfucker.
Just do within the 4 squares.
Is that 10 feet? Wait, 10 feet of the center?
There are 5 fissures.
Fissures open throughout the
10 feet radiuses.
Total of 1d6. Such fissures open in locations chosen by the DM. Oh, within that. Okay.
Yeah, within the 100 feet. Yeah,
Okay, so I was right. Alright, man, there's like some fucking rocks here.
Rocks while you die.
This group of Nezragons, as they're galloping along, falls in the 30-foot deep cavern. Overhead, the, what are these motherfuckers called? Are unaffected. Spined
by the way,
devils.
we can see your roll 20 in case you care.
No, that's fine.
Maybe we should just not look, but yeah, I just want to let you know.
That's fine. You're the only one here, so it's fine.
I'm no Ephorgor.
It's fine. You don't get to hear the Gears of War 2 March of the Horde music. Okay. These Nezragons, I'll just fucking highlight them. These guys fall into... That does not highlight them.
It adds a little dot next to them.
Whatever. The red ones, the red, yellow with the skull, those ones. Those ones disappear into a cavern. These chain devils are... Right, these are chain devils, right? Bearded devils, sorry. Bearded devils are completely unaffected. These Nezragons are fine. These flying guys are fine. And what is your approach now? It seems the infernal machine has slowed down, has come to a stop.
I mean, the whole area is difficult terrain, so we're just gonna light them up.
Light them up. And we're going to try and cinematically outline what you guys do as best as you can. Instead of you individually fighting each of these things, I will make the creatures do things. You will take damage. You will do your things. You will take damage. Or they will take damage. They will die. Blah, 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 blah. So they go, you go.
Alright.
We can sort of... in the hope of... cinematic, like the trap royalty thing, I need you to describe your characters doing the coolest, most things they could possibly do in this moment of time as they face down the Hell's convoy.
Alright. Luxos will take on his starry form. He's gonna cast Sunbeam. Lighting up the sky. Straight through him, piercing through the bearded devil. He's shooting off arrows. He's throwing out guiding bolts. He tosses a few of his stars, creating magic missiles going every which way. He throws a couple of his beads of fireball necklace. Shooting fucking fireballs everywhere. He's going ham.
Okay. Sarone.
Sure. Saram will grow wings. He'll start flying. He'll go through. He'll be blowing his dragon's breath, trying to like carpet bomb the people at the bottom. And then with like any of the bigger guys, he'll just come in with his sword and try to attack.
Yeah. Virith.
Virith will be running full charge. Hunter's mark on the nearest enemy. Swords flying and dancing like cherry blossoms in the wind, slashing back and forth until he reaches, finally, the head of the monster, slashing and tearing at its body.
Okay. And as you cut through this group of devils, a tall devil steps from the infernal machine and begins speaking in infernal. A war chant begins to erupt from this group of devils. And they begin to sort of chant along with each other. Do any of you guys know infernal?
Nope.
Okay. Just checking. If you did, you can hear them shit-talking you, but it's fine.
Oh, man.
And as this chant continues, the Nezrugon mount up, the remaining Nezrugon convoy mounts up, and they begin to run you down as they kind of lance through your group, moving at speeds quicker than you can well, maybe not quicker than you could, but quicker than most people could react to. lancing and piercing through you. You take a total of, all of you, you take a total of 12 damage as the Nezragon lands through you. The overhead, the spine devils begin to swirl into sort of like an eye of a tornado, an eye of a hurricane. And once they pick up speed, they begin loosing bolts of spikes at your general direction. You kind of deflect them and dodge them as they bounce off your armor, but some do pierce through. And from this, you take 10 points of damage. In front of you, the path has sort of been cleared as the Nezrugan sort of circle back around towards the backside of the Infernal Machine. And you can see the Infernal Machine sort of sputtering and picking up speed, coming back to life. And as it comes back to life, you can see a red hue begin to emanate from it. And the wheels begin moving again. The devil standing atop this Infernal Machine begins to spin a chain. The bearded devils make way for the Infernal Machine as they get down on their knees. So right now, the spine devils are still overhead, sort of flying, sort of pestering you. The Nezrugan convoy is damaged and weakened from your attack on them earlier. Half of them remain, and they're sitting at the back of the Infernal Machine. Bearded devils are mostly decimated. Those that do survive are sort of making way for the Infernal Machine and its captain. And it appears that something is afoot with this Infernal Machine, and the captain is swinging its chain. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's the current status. Overhead, spine devils, bearded devils are pretty much dead from you guys earlier. Nezrugan are regrouping. Infernal Machine pushes forward.
Reverse gravity that hoe.
What does that mean? I don't know what reverse gravity does. I have no idea what the fuck that does.
He just made up some shit.
That doesn't post a description? Bruh.
It does. It says, on successful save, grabs a fixed object it can reach, thus avoiding the fall upward. That's what I got.
That's not. It's a whole essay.
It reverses gravity.
Spell reverses gravity at 50-foot radius, shouldn't have been all skilling to the zone. They can't get to the ground, fall upward, and reach the top of the cylinder. Creature can make a dexterity saving throw to grab. Alright, yeah, sure. The fucking thing. 50-foot radius? Alright, it's in a 50-foot radius on the Infernal Machine?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. Is this concentration? Yes. Okay. How does it immediately go to 100 feet? Wait, how high does it go? Oh yeah, 100 feet, 100 foot high.
Machine.
Yeah, how quickly do they go to the top?
Their movement speed per turn.
Movement speed. Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Well, let's just go with it. All right. The Infernal Machine, as it was just about to ramp up, begins sort of expending its energy and begins floating upwards at a pretty rapid pace. Atop this Infernal Machine, you can see planted on the front of it is the devil who is still spinning its chain, looking at you. And this goes out to a 50-foot radius, so by golly.
100 foot high.
No, I was just saying, who else is affected?
Yeah.
All right, everyone is fucking affected by it, as they're all floating. All right, what is Saron? What are you doing, or whoever wants to enact on this floating group of things?
Yeah, they can just chill there. I can't reach them.
Shoot them.
You sit on a table.
Shoot them.
I just watch.
You sit on a table.
Yeah.
Surely there's something you can do.
I mean, let me see. Let me look at my inventory.
Don't you have a crossbow?
I do have a crossbow.
Shoot the Nathans.
I just forgot I had a crossbow. I'm gonna use my heavy crossbow. I'm gonna shoot him. Look at that shit.
Okay. Saron. You don't have to roll it.
Oh. Yeah, I shoot at him.
This is more cinematic in nature. Okay. So,
Sure. Most of the time, before he was using his breath in a cone. This time it was just fired straight at the thing, but in a line. Just fire his acid breath at
Okay.
the infernal machine.
And as your acid breath makes connection with the infernal machine, you can see it starting to eat away. And as you pass by, the devil, I believe this is called a fucking Efernesi, or Aaron, yes, or the fuck you say that, Aaron Yeager, the Aaron Yeager devil, begins to loose its chain as it grabs onto your back foot as you're flying by. And it begins pulling on you slowly into the radius of the reverse gravity. Meanwhile, overhead, the spine devils are approaching at rapid pace towards the caster, who is standing a distance away, concentrating on his spell.
He's still on the carpet.
Huh? Or yeah, wherever you are on casting your spell, they are approaching you. The spine devils flying overhead. They intend to interrupt your concentration. Can you roll me some sort of check, whatever you feel is applicable, to not lose concentration from this barrage of spine devils?
I think wisdom.
Okay. Wisdom? How?
He is.
What?
He's employing his experience.
Your experience? Okay. What's your this will be a difficult check. You're concentrating on a spell, you're piloting a fucking magic carpet. Let's hit me with and there's like, I don't know, 30 or so of these spine devils all intent on breaking your concentration. Let's see how concentrating you can be. I need you to hit me with like at least like a 22 or something.
Okay. Saving throw or check?
Saving throw. You might even be able to beat that with just your bonus. Alright, there you go. Well done. And as a barrage of spine devil bolts kind of loosed from their tail and their wings kind of envelop you, circling around you, you maintain concentration on your spell and you evade all of them. The remaining group of Nezragon begin to charge down. Virith, the only one standing by himself. Alright, and we'll go back to the top. Luxos, you just managed to evade a group of spine devils. What are you doing now? Is there anything you can do?
He's popping shots off with his archer form.
Okay. And as each bolt is loosed from your archer form, it impales multiple spine devils in the air. Each arrow impaling, sending them down to their death. Saron?
Sure, yeah. I'll go to the little guys and I'll just go through and try and cut them with my sword. As I'm flying down.
Sorry, one more time? I'm so sorry. You're going down and you're just cutting what?
Yeah, just any of the little guys who are still around, I'll go through and try and just cut those guys with my sword.
Okay. And as you fly through the air, well, actually, sorry, I forgot to mention, you are still entangled by the Aaron Yes, who has you grappled.
Oh, shit, my bad. Then I'll try and break out of the grapple.
Okay, I need you to roll me a... That is not the right sheet. Strength saving throw.
$32.
You literally could not fail. It's a DC 16. Okay.
No reaction.
And as you break free from the chain, you can see her eyes light up even a brighter shade of red as she begins pulling multiple swords from her sheaths on her hip. And they begin hovering around her. She begins sending them flying at you. What's your AC?
27.
27. By golly. I'm pretty sure... I mean, she can hit. She has to roll a 19. She crit. You just got to take my word for it. I whispered it.
I can look at the screen. I
She
guess.
she crit.
28. Bullshit.
Okay. Let's roll the damage. If it'll let me. If
Yeah,
it'll
why not?
let me.
Wait. She attacks me? Sorry, wait.
She attacks you. She crits. Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. Sorry, I have to read something. Yeah, go ahead. Roll your damage or whatever.
You take. I'll add it. Oh, it's literally the same thing. 26 plus 12. How do you do that?
Okay.
38.
26 plus 12, 38. Okay, I would like to. I guess I'll try and parry. Is this a melee attack roll, right?
It's a ranged melee. It's just she throws her swords.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I can't. No. So you said
Okay.
it was 38?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. As you're flying around, swords are flying back at you. Oh yeah, Virith, you are getting charged by the Nezragons.
Yes.
I just smile as I unleash a barrage of attacks, swinging my dancing sword, my normal sword twice, horde breakering, hitting any other Nezragons that are, I mean, just a fury of great sword attacks.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Smiling
Okay.
all the while.
And you cut them down. The Nezragon fall. You decapitate their dread steeds as they fall over. You walk over and you plant your sword into their fumbling corpses on the ground. The Nezragon are defeated. The Spine Devils are being worked on. Their numbers are few. The Bearded Devils stand, feet or knees touching the ground, proceeding to bow over and over and over. And the Infernal Machine floats in the air as the Aranyes proceeds to take action against Saron. Luxos. Oh no. Yes. Okay. The Spine Devil are going to do the same thing. I need you to just roll me a Wisdom check to avoid getting your concentration broken. In fact, at this point, do you even want the spell up anymore? Dropping them?
Yeah, are they at the apex? Are they 100 feet up?
Yeah, they would be 100 feet up at this moment.
Alright, he's dropping them.
Okay. And as the Aranyes and the Infernal Machine come to the apex, you let loose the spell. You drop the concentration as it plummets into the ground, and it hits the ground and it embeds itself into the ground. The wheels spinning rapidly. The spikes at the front of the Infernal Machine impaled into the ground. Some breaking and shattering and flinging off into the distance. You see it begin to glow a bright, bright orange red as flames begin to sort of emanate from it faster and higher. You can see the engine is being worked, trying to stabilize itself as best as it can, as the Aranyes shakes herself off from the ground and proceeds to look up at both Luxos and Saron, who are proved to be rather painful to her war effort so far.
F you.
F you.
F
He'll,
you.
Keep shooting his bow.
That way.
And while he's following, he's doing drive-bys.
Okay. As you're doing a drive-by, shooting down the remaining Spine Devils, you can see that their numbers are so few that you are no longer scoring collaterals with each arrow shot. As their numbers thin out to just a few, maybe like, I don't know, at least like 6. And they begin to flee. They begin to fly away. The Infernal Machine still embedded on the ground in front of you. The Aranyes looks up at you and then hops into the Infernal Machine.
Bitch ass.
Saron?
She hops into the machine.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I'll stow my sword, and I'll take out my bow, and I'll just start shooting it. Whatever's left. If there's nothing outside of the machine, then I'll just shoot at the top.
There's bearded devils that are sort of sitting around, but like I said, they seem to be prostrate. They're praying towards something.
Sure. Where is that? Are they all pointing like a direction, or are they just kind of like all staring?
They're pointed towards the infernal machine.
Fuck it, I'll breath weapon the machine again.
Okay. As you pour your acid breath over the machine, it eating away at the metal, you could see inside of it the inner workings, the cogs whirring and spinning. And you can see the top of the Aranyes, who seems intent on something within the machine. Virith?
Forget what their name, but the horse people in front of me, are they dead?
They're dead. You killed them all.
Okay. I'm just charging in towards the infernal machine. Swinging my sword, mowing down any enemies in front of me.
Okay. And as you run towards the infernal machine, cutting down each bearded devil that still remains, any spine devils that make the mistake of trying to encounter your wrath, and you make your way to the precipice of the sort of the earthquake, the shaking ground subside. Is that a concentration spell? Did we just cheat? I know it doesn't matter, but
Which one?
earthquake.
Earthquake?
Oh yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. And as you cut down any remaining devil in your path, jumping over the fissure in your way, you make your way to the foot of the infernal machine, and as you get there, you can see the infernal machine is doing something strange, doing something peculiar. There is a rhythmic sort of hum coming from it.
Uh-oh. Luxos will keep shooting arrows at it.
Okay. And with each arrow you embed into the top side of the infernal machine, it seems to be definitely damaging it, but the incessant hum, the rhythmic rhymes emanating from this infernal machine do not cease. And then the Aranyes stands up at top of the machine and calls out to you. I'm not going to do a devil voice, I'm just going to talk normally. I was going to. You fools! You thought you had stopped us. But Zalal is unstoppable. Did you really think that this was all that we were? We are merely the scouting party. She says that, she laughs as she raises her hands, and that's when you notice surrounding you is a oncoming onslaught of spine devils and artillery, or not artillery, like fucking balls of fire come flying towards your location. Luxos, you try and invade as best as you can, and one of them clips your magic carpet, sending you flying down towards the earth. Sarone and Virith, as you try and avoid the oncoming onslaught of fireballs, one lands in front of you, cutting you off from your current location. As you turn to run a different way, you see, coming up over the hill where you were running towards, 3 infernal machines. As you turn around to go the other way, 5 infernal machines. Everywhere you look, there are devils coming over the horizon. Fireballs raining down on your location. And you're hit repeatedly over and over and over. And as the fireballs drop you down to the ground, leaving you covered in soot, battered and bruised, bones surely broken, as you stare up, you see a devil approaching. You don't need this crazy music. We'll go back to the March of the Horde. You see a devil approaching. Luxos, Sarone, Virith. As you manage to sort of crawl back together in an attempt to defend each other in your weakened and wounded state, you see an infernal machine different than the others. This one twice as big, covered in the corpses of dragons, other sort of large demonic and devilish figures. And as it comes closer towards you, a large winged devil hops off the front of it, and he steps in front of you. Do you know who I am?
No. Pray tell.
He cocks his head at you. Despite your kind being in charge of hell, I do not answer to him, and I will make you answer to me. You know who I am. I am Zalal, the Hellbringer, and I will make of this world a new realm of hell, the 10th layer. Do you know who I am now? Do you know what my convoy brings in its wake?
Its own destruction.
You did well earlier, so I will offer you something I do not offer to many. Join my ranks. You fought valiantly.
To that we say no. We will do no such thing.
A
We'd
shame.
all rather die.
And as for you, dragon, your kind once marched in the hells itself.
Just get this over with.
He says someone approaches, a devil approaches from behind them. They begin speaking to each other in Infernal, and he waves them off. He says something in Zalal says something in Infernal to the devil, and they begin to move forward. The infernal machines moving past you. The countless hundreds, perhaps thousands of devils moving. Damn shame. We'll talk later. The wind's coming. He says something in Infernal and he gets back on his infernal machine. As he does this, you are hoisted up, unable to sort of control your movements, too battered, too bruised, barely clinging to consciousness, as you are tied into basically crucifix sort of formation, embedded into the ground on these metal spikes. And as you sort of fade in between unconsciousness and consciousness, you see the gray wind approach. And as you fall into unconsciousness, unknowing if you'll wake up, the wind hits. The gray wind. Completely surrounding you, covering you in the ashes, the remains of those who also were dealt the mortal blow of being inflicted the gray winds. For the gray winds are not just an ambiguous thing, they are in fact the remains of those that came before, a continuous plague that will continue to envelop and wrap around Toril. Death begets more death, the plague consumes more victims. And that's where we'll end part 1 of the 2-shot extravaganza.
Peace. Very cool, very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool, very cool.
That fight was reminiscent of the Mass Effect campaign.
Yeah. I was just like, fuck it, just do cool shit. Or try to. All right, and thanks for tuning in to another thing. Maybe we'll break the trend of all of our one-shots, and maybe this one will be finished. Find out next time on Unpunished Deeds, Twilight Suns. Yeah.
Not on my watch.